Jesus Christ. I had to check the calculator there. That's how dumb I am when it comes to maths. I work with numbers a lot because I do cash and card. I correct cash and card in my job, but I had to just make sure. Like 60 divided by 12. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what to say. Thanks so much for everything. And Sheena, what's up? I don't know what to say, man. Thanks so much. I just don't know what to say. What's the music? Donkey Kong Country. Fear Factory. I love that theme song. So good. Thanks so much. I mean, not only 60 months, but also tiered buddy too, man. You don't have to be doing that, dude. Cheers to you. This is a mug that I got from my manager. Well, my upper manager. I might look like I'm listening to you, but in my head, I'm gaming. I liked it immediately when she got it from me. Thanks so much, though, Johnny. I don't know what to say, man. I was thinking there yesterday, actually, about Twitch because of the fact that the new Resident Evil leaks came out. Or was that today? Was that today or yesterday? And I was thinking, I was simply just thinking about how many people like you that I met, you know, and I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for you. Honest to God, like, I often wonder why you all still come and watch me, because I don't even do that much anymore. I'm trying to grind out 0.9 in this to get record and then move on to something else, but I really can't do much. Like, look, I really can't do much because my son is asleep right now. I'm watching him. He'll probably wake up in an hour or two and I'll have to feed him and that, you know. So, like, I really can only make a major return when my kids get a little bit older, you know. So it's times like these that I really do appreciate you guys coming in and just chilling as if nothing different is going on, you know. Because times are tough at the moment. Fulfilling but tough, you know. They are tough. Oh shit, hang on. The timer won't work unless I start a full game. It's weird. Perfect level of cringe. Hang on a minute. 1 second. Maybe the volume is a little bit low, right? On the game. There we go. The timer's working now. Yeah, there were, well, not, sorry, did I say leaks? There were more rumors going around. I can talk to them. I can talk about them in a sec. Is it just me or is the game a bit low? Maybe it's a bit low for me. Sorry. I don't really need much sound, but like, there we go. But it's a little quiet, yeah. It might get a bit like, it's quiet here, of course, in the main menu, but as soon as the game gets started, it'll be louder. Thanks again, though, Johnny. I really do appreciate everything, man. Thank you, man.
I'm at point K12.
Just bloody insane, dude. Thank you. But yeah, did you hear about the did any of you guys hear about the new rumors? That the new Resident Evil is apparently going to completely reinvent the franchise, similarly to how RE4 did it and how RE7 did it. That's mainly the crux of what the rumor was. Yeah, so everybody was basically just like speculating on what that essentially means, and it was leaked. Well, it was, you know, said by Dusk Gollum, who has had a history of being accurate and inaccurate about things in the past with Resident Evil, but he says it's going to change the formula once again, you know. Glassy, what's the story? What's up? What is up? I'm thinking that would be a top-down auto shooter like Vampire Shooter. Do you think so? Or people are joking saying it's a racing game. Resident Evil, Need for Evil.
I'm at point K12.
Or a cooking game. But like, There's been so many jokes about it. Like, we could joke all day about it. I was talking to Rennet about it too, and Fano. But G-Virus card, yeah. Got drunk yesterday. I only had 4 drinks yesterday. There's not much that I can drink with 2 kids. I just wore green and waved a little flag with my daughter while watching the parade on TV. But I had an okay day, to be honest. I didn't go crazy. Did not go crazy. But yeah. But like, to speak seriously about it, you know, people seem to be kind of thinking, is it a... Hang on a minute. People seem to be kind of enamored with the idea of a open world Resident Evil game. I mean, they've been speaking about that for years, you know. Either open world or semi-open world. And I kind of thought about that too, and I kind of thought, like, how the hell are they going to do that? You know, the only game I think they could have done a great job with open world with was probably RE3 remake. Because, you know, you have all of Raccoon City to explore, but Halo Infinite, yeah. I mean, look, I know a lot of games these days, not even these days, but for years, there was a fixation with open world. It was like, oh, just go open world, 100-hour open world game, you know? Like, I saw one guy saying, oh, imagine an open world Resident Evil game. You'd have to explore like a fucking GTA-sized map to find a Shamrock key, you know, for one door. that kind of facetious vibe was going around. But if you saw my post, I mean, I kind of was thinking, like, look, what if they do a kind of Souls-like game? Now, hear me out, right? Hear me out on this one, right? Like, back in 2019, RE2 Remake was beaten by Sekiro for Game of the Year, which is a Souls-like game. Like, literally, it's a Souls-like game. Then, the next Souls game that came out was Elden Ring. Like, that was an easy Game of the Year. Like, biggest game of the decade, probably. And then, only last year gone, we had Wukong. And then that didn't get Game of the Year, but it was razor close of getting Game of the Year. And that was a Souls-like clone. So, and there's been so many Souls-like clones out there. So it kind of proves that game, hang on. It kind of proves that game style or that game design is workable, you know? It's doable. So what if Resident Evil did their, like, what I'm saying is Capcom might be looking at that and saying, let's do our own version of that. Let's do a Resident Evil version of like a kind of Souls-like Resident Evil hybrid. You know, bonfires could be typewriters, you know. You could start off selecting a character in the beginning. Kind of like Outbreak, you know. And all the characters have separate attributes. Kind of like Dark Souls, you know. You pick a character with a preset, you know. Like a template of a character. Like, for example, like, I don't know, you could pick Barry Burton. He could be very good with weapons, but he could be slow as a punishment, you know, or something like that, you know. Or you could pick Rebecca. She could be good with health, but her resistance to damage could be shit, you know. Like a whole variety of characters like that. But then you'd have to make multiple endings and stuff, and
I'm at point K12.
If they could do this, if I have to put money on it, I'd say that kind of makes sense. I can kind of see how they could do something like that. And then they're mad about replayability. And look at those games. Those games are crazy about replayability. Thank God I'm having a bad start. RE1 Remake won't come out for I'd say another at least 3 years. I'd say at least, because they're pumping all their resources into this new RE9. Yeah, it does sound a bit spinny, like in a different direction. But that's if we're going with what the articles were saying and what the rumors were saying. If they are going to be reinventing the wheel, I can kind of see them doing something like that, you know. Surreal David, welcome on in. What is up? Very, very, very welcome. Hope all has been well. The pesky snakes are long gone, don't worry. I wasn't losing any sleep over them. But thanks for checking in. We're just talking about the Resident Evil rumors. And what else? Like what you know? What if when you die in the game, you lose all your money, and you got to go back to the part, you know, the part where you died, or something like that? Like, you could discuss it all day, I think, you know, and then have it semi-open world, a little bit like Elden Ring. A little bit, I guess, kind of like Outbreak 3. I guess. But that's just my guess. I'm not necessarily saying I want that, but I think that could happen. I think I could see Capcom doing something like that. I mean, in a perfect world, I would love to have a new Resident Evil game like this, you know, like Resident Evil 2, like set in a kind of dark urban environment, preferably with zombies. Oh, stairscape, man, come on. It's like the frames went there. Yeah, the fucking frames. I don't know what the fuck happened there.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it will, you know, if you do change the formula, you're gonna divide fans again, even more. But like, I think what people are starting to realize now, though, about Resident Evil is that the good thing about it is that it is so experimental. Every single game, they try and do something different, I guess. Or, you know, most of the games they try and do something different. The real not welcoming in. But what was I saying? What was I saying? Fuck, I lost my train of thought there. Oh yeah, like what I was saying was, like, I'd be perfectly happy with a game that had like a proper zapping system. At least 2 scenarios like this game, survival horror focused. Have it in a fairly tight environment, in an urban environment, urban setting. Have it heavy on puzzles, you know, and you have yourself a great Resident Evil game, you know. Have a story that a lot of stuff happens where it kind of can't pull back on or walk it back a little bit. It has to commit to something, that your main character dies or something, you know. God damn it, man. Fuck. 1PSY1, welcome on in. On this game. On this category, no. I'm less than 1 second off record in this one. But I've held many world records in this game. Main scenarios? At the moment, no. I think I hold like a 1 or 2 60 FPS main categories. But none of the 120 FPS categories, not anymore. I used to hold the Leon B record 120 twice, and then the Leon B hardcore record twice as well. Come on, stairscape, you fucker. But I can't run those categories at the moment because I have a baby upstairs and I have to wait for him to grow up a little bit. 2 babies actually. Boy and a girl. So for now I'm trying to get record here. I'm 0.92 off the record. I'm second place in this. Why did she collapse? That's a bit weird. Whoa. What the fuck, man? You really have to slap the mouse. He just moves forward. Sheik, what's up? Come on. Nice. That kind of helps. That helps a lot. Let's go. He won't stair skate me. It's just started really. This is the second one that got somewhere, I guess. It's a decent start. .209 world record pace, easy. Yeah, buddy. No, of course that fucking had to happen. Nice. Kind of corrected it there. I just don't feel as capable or as fast or as good on 60. Whoa. Oh. This is a bad pace. Bad now. Go on, go on, go on. Get in. It's actually a good pace, believe it or not. Stairs. You won't stair skate. I fucking hate this game.
Gotta find another way out.
Heads up. Guys, just ordered a full cleanup on Raccoon City, so move fast. Or you can kiss your ass goodbye.
Got it.
I'll keep going. Not my fault, really. It's fine. Not my fault. I'm about a second and a half behind my PB. It's good practice, good practice. It's the first run that got anywhere in the first like 15 minutes. Hunk 120, I mean, you got PB on. Nice. What's your time? What's your goal? Oh man, this could have been it. If I didn't get licked by that liquor and then fucked a bit by, what's his name, Mr. X. 722. You're gonna go for a sub 720. You can do it. You can go for sub 7, man. All the strats are there. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. This is looking like it could be a 639 maybe. Ah, it was stiff. Man, this could have easily been the record. Ah, you prick! Nothing like just RNG. It's fucking RNG. It's looking like a low 40 now. That was a bit awkward. It just feels fucking weird on 60. I hate it. Yeah, it's like this is a low 40, 43, I'd say. Yeah. If I didn't get grabbed by the zombie, that was a 39.
Why'd you come back?
That's crazy, actually. Like, because I got licked by a licker, I had to shoot a zombie, missed a few stair skates. Not that that's a big deal, but didn't get the free zombie, and a fucking huge thing was Mr. X. I probably lost a second and a half to Mr. X. Silly stuff, but decent. Sub 7 at some point. Doom Eternal. Man, Doom Eternal. Mondo bought me Doom Eternal. And I promised him I'd play it after I got this record. Because I'm trying to, you know, as a reward for myself, I'll play Doom Eternal. I might play a little bit of it on stream. I don't know. It's such an intense game, I don't even know if I'd be able to even glance at chat. But once I get, well, if I get record on this, I'll be going back to 120. And I did do a kind of practice run of 120, and oh my god, man! By the time I got to the parking lot, like on average, I was averaging out 2 seconds faster in the parking lot than I am on 60. But that's a natural time save you get in that. But I was much faster in that. I felt quicker, it's snappier, it's more responsive, more fluid. Something about 120. And I have a 36 in that, and I'd like to get at least a 35. At least. I'd love to draw Jika-chan. I really would. I'd love to draw Jika-chan. Yeah, and Sheena, you said you don't like Doom Eternal, right? You like Doom 2016, not Doom Eternal. And I loved the Doom 2016, or was it 2018? It was Doom, whichever it was, but I love Doom 2016.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Whichever it was, I can't remember the year. 2016, 2018. I wouldn't even be a Doom connoisseur, but I loved it. I loved that experience. But what's up, Sheik? Sorry, I was a little bit busy there. Sorry, the run was pretty good. Oh, I'm gonna have to start getting used to not doing that. Pretty straight line this fucking. It's over.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
You know, I wanted to.
There's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
I wanted to be able to get
Relax, Mr. Reaper.
The fan was good. The fan was very good. My son is eating a lot of solid food now. Not solid, but you know, pureed stuff or stuff that just disintegrates in your mouth. He's really developed an appetite now. He really has. Oh, and we actually got rid of. Listen to this. That reminds me. My daughter was pretty mad. She was pretty crazy about the soother or pacifier, or whatever you want to call it, right? And we were not looking forward to taking it off her, you know, because she was quite reliant on it. It was almost like it was a smoke for her. It was a cigarette. She had to have it in her hand. It had to be in her mouth. Now I know other kids that have it worse, but she was pretty bad. And my missus saw this thing on Instagram where they call it the soother fairy. This is so cringe, right? I could actually show it to you, but we made a video, right? So when my daughter was asleep in her room, obviously her room was quite dark. We what we did was, like, we angled the phone at a certain, you know, angle, and we put the soother on the ground, and then we had a toy fairy, a small one, and we had floss, like teeth floss, and we attached it to the fairy. But because it's dark, you can't see it, right? And she's 2. She's not even gonna fucking know. And I'd move it down, and it would touch the soother. We'd cut, attach sellotape to it, and then the fairy would go off with it. And then we bought her presents, like 3 or 4 presents we got her, and we put it in a bag, and then we shot it. We cut then, and we put the fucking we put the fairy's hand. We wrapped the fairy's hand around the handle of the bag with the presents, and then we cut it, and then we just saw the bag lower in her room. And then when she woke up the next morning, it was like Christmas morning, and she saw, oh my God, and we were like, oh my God, the soother fairy came. Oh my goodness, what? Oh my God. Let me play it for you. And she was like, oh, the soother fairy? What? The soother fairy came? We were like, yeah, the soother fairy came and took all your she calls them dodies. Took all your dodies away, and she gave them to all the babies that need them. And she was like, they did? Oh my God, what? Let me show it to you. And we used an Instagram filter where there's like sparkles on the video. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Let me take off the... One second. Let me take off the green screen because it's fucking with the video. One sec. I showed this to my manager as well, who has a 3-year-old, and she says she's going to try this now. She says she was fascinated by the idea. Right. Hope you can see it. Look. And I did a little spin like she's flying. Right, now watch. I should have cut a little bit harder there. Right, we got her a football. She was kicking it on St. Patrick's Day outside. See the fairy's hand going around it? We got like a fishing game. There's 2 other games at the bottom as well. And then there's the bag of presents there. So she woke up and she saw that. And then we showed her that video. And we were like, oh my God, look. And we were stunned at how well it worked. Like, she has not wanted it. She's asked about 3 or 4 times. Like, in a kind of... Oh, let me start that again because it was a bit against the rules. Like, 3 or 4 times she has asked for it, and then we just remind her, oh no, but the soother fairy came and took them because you're really big and you don't need them anymore. And she's like, I'm really big, yeah, I don't need them anymore. Like, it was like, it worked perfectly. Books published? No way. So you're looking for someone to sell it?
My extraction point.
The TTRP RPG lore.
Mr. Reaper, I'm headed
Really?
to the front gate of RP.
That's exciting.
Pick you up there.
Got it.
Jesus. How long did it take you to do that? I feel like you told me ages ago that you were doing that. Sorry, I kind of glossed over that comment there. Just talking about my daughter. GG, well done. That's one hell of a bloody feat to do that. How long is the book? Yeah, Sheena, I'm telling you, when you have kids, you'll go through all of this, man. And you better have them soon. Because I'm glad I had my kids when I was, you know, I had my daughter when I was 27, and I had my son when I was 30. So I'm happy that it's out of the way. And that's a good time. Let's go. Let's go. Move forward. Go on, go on, go on. No. Whatever, doesn't matter. Come on. Oh, just about. Sorry, 1 second, missing comments. 4 years in the making. Go for it, 100%. 100 pages. That's pretty short, right? I'm working on it. All right. Yeah, you're doing the fun part, I suppose. Nice, good job. I was 30, Johnny. 30. Not 33, but 30. My missus was 30 when she had her daughter, and she was 32 when she had her son. Donnie, what's up? What's the story? I had a decent run earlier. I got a 43. I got grabbed by a zombie and licked by a licker and then messed around by Mr. X. Don't bite me. Oh, how the fuck did I not get me there? Let's go. That's what I wanted. Let's go. Great pace. Wood record. Let's go. That's as good a pace as I'm going to get. What? No, I don't believe it, man. There's nothing I can do about her. It's simply RNG.
What the hell, Hunk?
I'll keep going. Let's see what I can be.
Gotta find another way out.
Heads up. Guys, Tom just ordered a full cleanup on Raccoon City, so move fast. Or you can kiss your ass goodbye.
Got it.
He's always licking me. I don't know what to do about this fucker. No! I made a mistake there. I don't know what it's all dead anyway, but it's just experimenting with that. Rep, what's up? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. This run is dead. It was very good at the start, but not great. Ricardo, welcome on in. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. 800 solid ass pounds. Fuck. Kilburn, what's up? Mercado, what's going on? Let's go. 100%, 100%, 100 cement, 100 cement. Yeah, buddy. Let's go.
Hunk, time's up. I'm not gonna just leave you.
Survival, your responsibility.
What's been going on, man?
God damn it.
Ah, that's a pity. Whoa! Haha, let's go. Of course, on a dead run, it works. He wouldn't stair skate. It put me off. So fucking tight in there. I've one bullet left. He wouldn't stair skate in the end. My mind wasn't in it, it's fine. It died to RNG, it wasn't even my fault. Fucking
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
work has died down, so like a normal person.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
1 second, that text. What the fuck is this now? Hang on. Fano, what's going on?
Pick you up there.
I was enjoying watching you playing Death Stranding the other day, yesterday. Pretty excited for the second one, looks pretty good. Looks a lot more action-packed. And I really liked the first one. I just find it to be such a kind of comfort game. I liked it. Hated it in the beginning, but I grew to really like it. Oh fuck.
I'm at point K12. Need info.
More going for just the chill vibes.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Oh yeah, for sure.
My extraction.
I was looking at Silent Hill F as well,
Headed toward the front gate of RPD.
and I kind of breezed, I kind of glossed over the trailer initially, and I was like, looks a bit meh, but I sat down and properly watched the trailer, and do you know what? I think I was wrong. I think it looks good. I think it looks really good. I was a bit meh on it, and then I looked at the trailer properly, and I thought, I think it's good. I think it could be pretty good. You can tell it looks atmospheric and pretty, and I kind of like the theme of
Grim Reaper.
You know, it looks like you play as a teenager, and it's to do with reputation and friends, and it looks like her face, like her image gets deteriorated over time.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping
Yeah,
down
it
the
looks
Grim
good.
Reaper.
Although some people are like, oh, this is a bloody Fatal Frame rip-off, you know, setting a Silent Hill game in Japan or something. Like, clearly it's not. Like, like any horror game set in Japan is a Fatal Frame rip-off, really. Like, I never got the impression that Silent Hill was like a town. I always got more of an impression that Silent Hill was like a place in your mind, you know. And it's not really tied down to one location, you know. That's how I always saw Silent Hill.
Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Oh, he is? I didn't even know. I didn't even know. If another reason why it's probably going to be good.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPG.
Japan Fatal Frame,
You up
yeah.
there.
Yeah, Silent Hill is a place in your mind.
I'm at
That's
point
the way, in
K12.
my opinion. I know it's
Need info.
Silent Hill is a really interpretive
My extraction.
franchise. So it depends
I'm
on
headed
the
toward
person,
front
but
gate of RPG.
that's the beauty of it, you know.
You up there.
Whereas something like Resident Evil is not like that. Like I think Silent Hill is like higher, if you want to call it, like higher art than Resident Evil. You know what I mean? There's more to extrapolate from Silent Hill than there is to Resident Evil. Resident Evil is just a really fun franchise that is experimental. And Silent Hill is experimental too, though. Clock Tower as well, yeah, for sure. I fucked that up, Jesus. Come on, move forward, please. The indigenous people call the town Silent Hill because of spiritual
I'm at
disturbances,
point K12.
which can happen anywhere. I always associate Silent Hill with a half hell
There's no
like
keeping
state.
down the
Yeah,
Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
yeah.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick
Yeah.
you up there.
Got it.
Siren is really disturbing. I couldn't get into Siren because I was actually so turned off by it. Not in a way where I thought it was shit,
Point
but
K12. Need
there's
info
something
on
really
my
disturbing about it.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it.
Yeah, they confirmed that, didn't they, in the Silent Hill 2 remake, that it's actually set in. Are you sure it was Pennsylvania or was it Maine? I like the Stephen King place.
I'm at point
I can't remember. There was a town. Maybe it was Pennsylvania. It was always rumored to be in a town, like a specific town in America, and then they just kind of went with it for the remake.
Toward the front gate of RPD.
But like,
Pick you up there.
in my opinion, Silent Hill it's not a fixed place. Silent Hill is a bit deeper than that. It's not just. It's a place in your mind, in my opinion.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim
It's
Reaper.
too like ethereal. You know what I mean? It's too.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward
I think it doesn't work as well when you think of it like that. It's perfectly fine to think of it like that. And I did for years until I played like loads of the games. I played Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4. I rented Downpour, you know. obviously the new remake, PT, if you want to go there.
Point K-12.
And I watched from start to finish Homecoming. Toll, welcome on in.
Down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Even as roots back when RE was horror as well.
Pick you up there.
Got it.
Yeah. It works best when it's melee as well. I don't really like the shooting in it.
I'm at point K-12. Need info.
Like, you could say the town itself,
Keeping down the Grim
I know what you mean by it being like half and half. The town itself might be a real location in the lore of the game, but Silent Hill, you know, when the sirens go off, is a completely subjective location in the character's mind, you know. They're a different, that's a different place, you know. That's more so what I mean. Thanks for the good luck though, Toll. Please don't bite me, please don't bite me. Nothing I can do with that fucking RNG there. I hate that RNG. But I love reading into like any game or movie or book. I wanted to buy a book. Did you ever see the movie No Country for Old Men?
I'm at
I recently rewatched it
need info.
again, and
Guess there's no keeping down the
you know, the first time I watched that, I've seen it many times, but the first time I watched that, I was a little bit kind of
I'm headed toward the front gate of RP.
underwhelmed by it, you know. I liked it, but slightly underwhelmed. It was a very simplified story. But man, I didn't realize there was so much more going on in that story on a thematic level. Poison, welcome on in. Very, very welcome. Poison, I saw you got a world record in this. You got that new category, new game plus true ending. Well done. I haven't seen the run, but I did see that on speeder.com with the notification said Poison world record number 1.
My extraction point.
Shoot him again. Did you see the trailer?
Headed toward the front gate of
The trailer came out today,
pick you up there.
and Shooter McGavin's in like one scene when he's in the rain and he's looking up and he's like, ah, and he's in the exact same clothes. It looks like it could be fun. There's clearly a lot of real life golfers in it, you know. Yeah, Rep, it was added recently apparently. I'm 3rd. Oh, okay. Look, you can definitely say I held the world record in that category though, Poison. You can probably get it back too. Yeah, go have a look at it, Rep. I didn't know there were 3 people on it now.
I'm at point K-12.
I think Captain Boom has a different record for it too, right?
Down the Grim Reaper.
Captain Boom has one of them, or had one of them at least.
Headed toward the front gate of RPD.
I don't know.
Pick you up there.
Got it.
Oh. Oh, I mean, look, people have this idea in their heads that I love the first Happy Gilmore. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but I don't fucking love the movie the way some people do. I always just had I still have it to this day, an alert for when I get like a bit or something. Shooter McGavin just going crazy. It's more so Shooter McGavin that I like rather than fucking the movie itself. I'll still watch it because it's sort of become sort of a meme. People just always talk to me about Happy Gilmore. It's not necessarily Happy Gilmore the movie I love. It's the villain. It's Shirley McGavin. I adore.
Down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
N64. The game is pretty jank.
I'm
Oh
headed
really?
toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it.
Happy Gilmore pillow. This might sound a bit creepy, but I actually have a pillow of Graham Norton's face in our bedroom. Don't ask. I turn them around at certain parts of the night, you know what I mean? Don't want them looking at us. Poor Graham. That was a really good quick draw and shot boost there. Right. Come on. What the fuck was he doing there, man? He did a 60 FPS. Oh, I don't know what the fuck. That was a great start.
I'm at point K12.
It was my missus' birthday one day, and I just bought it for her.
There's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
That's all. Nothing to explain.
Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
Someone feel need to see it. You think I'm lying? Right, when this run dies, I'll show you. I hope it gets world record now because I really don't want to show it. Celador, what's up? Welcome on in. Very, very welcome. Alright, I'll go and get it now. Smoked, what's up? What's the story? And Gontapog, welcome on in. What is up, guys? 1 sec, I'm going to show you something. 1 sec. Right. Right, there we go. That's him. Love me a bit of Graham Norton. There he is. He's on the other back, the other side too. There we go. Do you know? How about I add a redemption for scream into the pillow? You just go. Just scream into fucking Graham Norton's face. Wow. PTL, what's up?
I'm at point K12.
Kind of horrifying, isn't it? Oh, sorry, I used the... I mean, the stupid thing is, like, I only thought my girlfriend was a fan of Graham Norton, and then when I bought her for her birthday, she's like, I'm not really that big a fan of Graham Norton. I was like, okay. Sorry, I tried. His priest character from Father Ted. Yeah.
I'm at point K12.
Put on the old Riverdance album.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
A Dougal Maguire. Yeah, I'd like that. I'd for sure like that. I'd be reading my No Country for Old Men book while sitting on Dougal Maguire's face. The whole cast of Father Ted in pillows just on my bed. Full wild line, welcome on in.
I'm at point K12. Need info on that.
No, Jiminy, what's up? I definitely will try the rando of this game for sure.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RP.
Perception, what's the story? How long has it been, man? How did you get on it yesterday, man? How did you get on? Are you hanging? It's gonna get me. No, it's gotta be the face where he's like that.
I'm at point K12. Need info
Do you know,
on my extraction.
Father Ted is somewhat esoteric, you know. Only people from England and Ireland would understand it, or you know, would even know about it, you know.
I'm headed toward
Father Ted is an Irish show
pick you up.
that was actually made in England, and it's known to be the single greatest thing to ever come out of Ireland, basically. Father Ted. It's a sitcom, comedy sitcom about
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim
three priests and a woman who look after. She's a caretaker. She's basically she's a maid basically, and it just goes through the trials and tribulations of them, you know. And it's just such an excellent show. Every single episode is funny. I think there's only 3 or 4 seasons because the main actor died during the making of it, unfortunately. Really, I always thought it was made in England, though. I always thought it was made in England. Well, the studio I think was in England, but all the real shots were in Ireland. Like that parochial house or whatever it is, that parish that's actually in. It's like a 5-minute drive from the Cliffs of Moher or something. Oh, or like a 20-minute drive. So it actually is in Ireland, yeah. But I think the studio itself is not though. It's in England. Could be wrong. Oh, that dog went too early.
I'm at point K12. Need info on that.
Do you like Mrs. Brown's Boys? Really? I hate Mrs. Brown's Boys. My dad loves it. It's like it's just trying to rely too much on vulgarity, you know what I mean? It's just trying to be vulgar all the time. Like, most of the joke in that, to me, is like, oh, it's an old woman and she's being really raunchy. That's the fucking joke half the time, you know? Whereas something in Father Ted would always be like, it would always be like this commentary on Irish culture and the church and how controversial it was. Like, they did not want, like, back in early to mid 90s, they did not want to touch that show with a fucking 10-inch pole. Like, I think RTE refused to take it, and then what was it, Channel 4 took it. Then it was just such a success, and then RTE did take it. Then that's what I heard anyway. Church and the state, they wouldn't produce the show, so England, exactly, yeah. They really fought hard to get it made, I guess. Hodge and Raj. I remember that as a kid. I shouldn't have really been watching it. It was kind of, there was a kind of scary vibe to it. Oh, stair escape, man. They did, yeah. I must go on YouTube and look it all up. Fuck you, God.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper. Huh?
Yeah, I wanted to, because I was watching,
Relax, Mr.
I watched,
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Done.
LSD meal stuck in Dublin Airport was not children's content. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just vaguely remember watching it as a kid really late at night when I wasn't really supposed to, and I would just find it entertaining, but I wouldn't understand what I was watching.
I'm at point K12.
Just this really bizarre show.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper. Huh?
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
Vaguely remember that.
Pick you up there.
Vaguely remember. Hurry boy, what's up? Welcome on in. Welcome.
I'm at point K12. Need info.
Had a few good runs.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper. Huh?
My extraction point.
Just finding it tough.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Done.
Code 4. See, I don't remember all this stuff. I don't remember this.
Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper. Huh?
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
It didn't really die. It was already dead. That run. Kinda. Yeah, it was pretty much dead, that run. pretty much dead.
I'm at point K12.
But it was still a good run. I got licked by a licker. I don't know how to not get licked by the licker. I might experiment with a few things. I thought running closer to the wall on the right worked to prevent them from licking you, but apparently not. Didn't work twice tonight. On a good pace, it just didn't fucking work. I don't know how to get him to stop to not do that. I really do feel like it's a pivotal point in the run, that licker, right before Mr. X. The third licker in the run. I just don't know how to stop him from doing that. I don't feel in control of that licker. He's just, he has a mind of its own. Stair escape, come on. Fuck you, game.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Mr. Reaper, I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Shut. I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down
Yeah, I've been I watched the movie No Country for Old Men.
Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
I haven't seen it in years, and I just love how there's no music in the movie at all. It just makes it feel so raw.
I'm at point K12. Need info
And like, I didn't realize, because I've been doing a lot of research on the film as well, and just looking at breakdowns of it, and it makes me want to buy the book and read the book by Cormac McCarthy. And I didn't realize that the movie is actually so much deeper than just about a guy who finds money in a desert and he's hunted down. It's drug money. Like it's really more so about the Tommy Lee Jones character, the old sheriff, that's really kind of removed from the situation. Just obviously Anton Chigurh, the character, is just fascinating. A psychopath. Oh, that dog was strange. That dog was stranger. Yeah, that's how they know that the film is set, or the story is set in 1980.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
It's either heads or tails.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
That's what the runs are like every time you turn a corner. Call it. Call it. I saw a theory that it's a fascinating one where it goes into. It's a theory that Anton Chigurh isn't actually real. He's like a ghost. How, like, you know, he'll shoot the guy in the office, and then the accountant was like, "Are you gonna shoot me?" He's terrified. And Anton Chigurh turns around and he's like, depends. He's like, do you see me? And then even when the car crashes later on and the two kids are there, and the bone is sticking out of his arm, he gives him like $100 or something for his shirt. And he goes, you didn't see me. There's a lot of little hints that suggest that he's not real. I don't want to get into the whole thing. This fucking stairskate killed the room. I find when I talk, I don't stair skate properly. My son is distracting me. He's on the fucking camera moving around, man. I just wish I didn't. Oh,
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no
you know, just
down
go
here.
sleep. I'm fucking sick of babies, man. The past 3 years nearly of my life to dealing with babies.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Nick, so welcome on in. Don't really have a lot of peace in my life at the moment. I can't do any of this stuff anymore. I miss it. I miss streaming, man. I miss fucking being a savage at this game. I'm so over the hill, it's unbelievable, man. I'm just fucking trying desperately to hang on to what I once had in this game. Dynamite, what's up? Thank you for the good luck.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my...
I have to fucking go to him, guys. I don't believe this. There's so many fucking things to meet, man. Just give me a second, guys. I'll be back. It's like this whole burial service thing, and everyone's not getting along. But then, you know, the obvious story arc is that they, you know, they become closer in the end. You know, oh, fucking oh my lord. And Pierce Brosnan singing with his hairy chest on him, like,
Info on the people responsible for this mess.
with not a note in his head.
Can you understand me, can you?
Identify yourself.
You can't understand me, eh?
Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
I feel sweaty in here already.
You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
He wouldn't make babies. He just wouldn't make babies for me. This is damage list so far. At the interview was like, my name's Derek. I'm a bit of a bad boy. Like, got any of them green splits, man?
Hold on, I'll be right
You'll just see people in the VR mode like this playing Resident Evil 8.
Claire.
Like this.
She has to pick. I remember. I very vividly remember that it was this fork. You have to pick up a fork. Is there like a glitch? It's not even allowing me to walk forward. Hang on. Oh fuck! Oh jeez, no, fuck! I thought I saw something in front of me. Shit, hang on. Fuck.
You have arrived at the bottom level.
Perfect shot there now, look.
I've got you now.
Yes! Fuck! Oh, fuck yes! Did it? I didn't even use all the bullets. Yes!
Fuck yeah. It's like a challenge. Oh! Oh no! No! No!
That was John Wick. That was actually fucking John Wick. That was... Somebody clipped that. That was the most impressive shooting I've ever done. That was actually... sound design is top notch. Yeah, it is. It really is good. It's fucking getting me. Like... Okay! Why didn't he just do what I want him to do? He didn't do what I wanted him to do. Oh, man, the game is so cruel to me at the minute, man. Fuck! Oh, man, why didn't he just do what I wanted him to do? He didn't do what I wanted him to do, man. Fuck! Oh, man. Fuck, man. He just didn't do what I wanted him to do, like. Why didn't he not do what I wanted him to do? Oh, fuck! I'm really trying as fucking hard as I can here, like. I fucking can't do it, like. Oh, man. It's so unbelievably tight, this PB, man. Fuck.
I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Come on in, everyone. Thank you so much for that, that raid, Kevin. I really... Oh, fuck you! Jesus Christ! Well, let me try to get this down. Oh! Nice. I like the way it's only one punch. Whoa! That was actually so clutch. Guys, can someone fucking clip that? It's out today. Get it on Steam now. The door. On right side. Oh! No stun at all, yeah. Right, the DA is quite high, actually. Oh, Lucy Lover's gone now. The fucking speedrunner weeb not here. I've never seen, like, what's he doing up on the fucking table here? Go this way. Okay. Oh! Fucking hell, I forgot. Jesus, alright. We actually got a fucking fight there now. I didn't even need to go in here. Alright, you've got to use this then, again. Use. F. Alright. Hang on a minute. It's C to crouch, wasn't it? Alright. Oh! Oh, fuck that! Jesus! Oh.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
I'll have to spill in my fucking drink. Yes, it reminds me of all those YouTube videos when someone starts off and they start off so fucking over the top. They just start off like, yo, what is going on, guys? It's your boy, Lucy Lover here, coming at you with another video, coming at you on a Friday night. Oh my god, what is up? And today, we got another video today for the fucking, you know, it's, Jesus Christ. There's like really over the top music in the background, like fucking hell. It's like, and before I start this video, I'm gonna give a major shout out to all my friends out there. Amazing, keep going, amazing. Drop those follows, brilliant. Subscribe, do it all again, brilliant. Boom, boom, boom. I was trying to turn on fucking cocaine or something like. I could never ever, I could never do. Oh fuck! I forgot that happened. Shit. I just didn't expect that to happen. Fucking asshole. He truly is playing with you, like. Rocky and Ivan should have just scissored scissors each other. I've never seen the word scissorsed. They should have scissorsed. I'm actually crying. I've never heard that before. Scissorsed. Oh, fuck's sake, Daft. My hands are sweating. Fucking hell. You're a masturbator. $9.9 out of 10. It would have.
Know the locations of gold bars.
What's up, buddy? Oh! Oh, fuck!
True. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this! I can't get past him, man. Ah, fuck that game, man. I can't get past. What am I meant to do? Come on. There's fucking 3 of them. I don't believe that. There's fucking 3 of them. The game fucked me, man. The game fucked me. All 3 of them are bunched. How rare is that? The game realised I was doing well, I say. And they said, we'll fuck with them with 3 of them. Having an orgy in the corner. It's like this whole burial service thing and everyone's not getting along. But then, you know, the obvious story arc is that they, you know, they become closer in the end, you know. Oh, fucking oh my lord. And Pierce Brosnan singing with his hairy chest on him, like, with not a note in his head.
Can you understand me, can you?
Identify yourself.
You can't understand me, eh?
Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
I feel sweaty in here already.
You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
He wouldn't make babies. He just wouldn't make babies for me. This is damageless so far. As at the interview was like, my name's Derek. I'm a bit of a bad boy. Like, got any of them green splits, man?
Hold on, I'll be right
You'll just see people in the VR mode like this playing Resident Evil 8.
Claire.
Like this. She has to pick. I remember. I very vividly remember that it was this fork. You have to pick up a fork. Is there like a glitch? It's not even allowing me to walk forward. Oh fuck! Oh jeez, no, fuck. I thought I saw something in front of me. Shit, hang on. Fuck.
You have arrived at the bottom level.
Perfect shot there now, look.
I've got you now.
Yes! Fuck! Oh, fuck yes! Did it? I didn't even use all the bullets. Yes!
Fuck yeah. It's like a challenge. Oh! Oh no! No! No!
That was John Wick. That was actually fucking John Wick. That was... Somebody clipped that. That was the most impressive shooting I've ever done. That was actually...
Sound design is...
Sorry about that. This is what my stream is now. It's a BRB screen. That's all it fucking is. Sorry about that. Sorry, Nick. I don't know who's still here. I had a good Paddy's Day. Yeah, I didn't do much. I only had about 4 drinks for the whole day. That was really it. Not much I can do with my kids at the moment. Thanks for the welcome back. Sorry, just daddy duties again. And probably my stream is probably going to be like this for another very, very long time.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Like this run, to get world record in this, it requires me to have a lot of free time on my hands, and I do not have that.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Like there's a part of there's honestly a part of me, man, that feels like, what am I doing? You know, like it's a waste of time. Why am I doing this? I need to have more time on my hands to do good in this. Well, I know I'm only 0.9 off the record, which is like it's less than a second, but I don't know. It feels like even that is very far away. Like in my PB, I had to stop for 0.4 to aim at a zombie. That guy back there. And then I got licked by a licker. That's the biggest thing that happened. And I had to shoot an extra zombie in the parking lot. And I got slightly, and I mean slightly, blocked with a marked zombie. Yeah, it is the nature of the parental beast, for sure. Like, you see how, you kind of see how a lot of athletes, they taper off when they become parents, you know, because they don't have that, they become more civilized and they don't really have that tenacity, that free time on their hands to just pursue something. Like, my time is not halved, it's fucking quartered. To get this time, you know, to get this record. It's fucking insane. It's frustrating too. Stair escape. World record pace, let's go. Thanks, man. Don't get me wrong, it is great to be able to stream still, but This is world record pace. Yeah, buddy. Call it. Call it. Oh, slight boost by the dog. Times it. Nice. Nothing I can do. The exact same fucking RNG. The exact same RNG on a good pace. That was world record pace, that was, for sure.
I'm at point
Nothing I can do. Because I got the bad RNG with the other fucker on the other side of the room, I had to run around the guy, which was slightly slower. So I tried to push it and go the optimal way with her, but fuck it. To be 13.
I'm at point K12. Need info on that.
It's just, it's frustrating at times, you know, it's very, very frustrating at times. You just don't really have a lot of time on your hands to do, to enjoy much, you know. You know what my friend's mother told me once? She's like in her 60s, and my friend, I was in his house, I think it was last February. We were watching the first Tyson Fury fight with Usyk. And we all had a few drinks, and she says, she was asking me, how are you getting on with you know, being a father? And how do you feel about having a son? Because like my son wasn't born at that stage. He was going to be, you know, my missus was pregnant at the time, you know. And I was like, yeah, it's tough, you know, it's not easy. But it's fulfilling, you know, very fulfilling. And she said to me, she goes, will you do me just one favor? Just do me one favor. And she goes, these were the words she used. She goes, don't lose you. And I didn't really know what she meant by that. And I was like, what you mean? And she goes, she was like, I have 2 sons, they're adults now. And she goes, I wouldn't change, she goes, I wouldn't change much. But she says, the one thing I would try to change is that, she says that once she, you know, before her kids were born, she said she had like, she told me that she had a life before her kids that was very, very different. And, you know, she had things that she liked to do. She had, you know, groups of friends that she liked to hang around with. She had activities that she liked to do, and she had interests and stuff, and things she wanted to pursue. And she said that when she had kids, she slowly forgot about those things, you know. And she said that those things were a big part of her identity, you know. All the things that she was interested in and what she wanted to do. But when she had her kids, she obviously forgot about all of that, and she focused on her kids, and that's, you know, that's the right thing to do, obviously. But she's like, she goes, see all the things that you do. She's like, she knows about Twitch and everything. She's like, you see Twitch especially, and seeing your friends and coming to these events and parties and stuff. She's like, try not to, she goes, try to hold on to those things, because if you just get rid of those things entirely in your life, she goes, obviously focus on your kids, you know, first and foremost, but don't throw all these things that made you out of the window. Don't throw them out. She's like, try your very, very hardest to hold on to them, because she's like, I lost all those things and I miss those things as well that made me who I am. And she says, don't, she goes, try and not let that happen. And it stuck with me, you know, because it is a constant battle a little bit to hold on to the things that you were once into, you know, once passionate about. And yeah, it really was woman to just be able to say that, because you know it's cliched to say something like, oh, I wouldn't change a thing, wouldn't change a thing. But no, she was dead honest with me, man. She was like, don't lose these things, you know. She goes, she's like, I remember her saying, just because your kids are in the world now and they exist and they take priority, doesn't mean that you have to like not enjoy yourself, or you know, not. It doesn't mean that you don't matter anymore, you know. She's like, you still matter. You still need to live your life too. She's like, they'll have their life, and you need to still have your life, you know.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
That's what she told me.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
But again, I just think people's temperaments are different as well, you know. It just depends on who you are. It totally depends on who you are too. Jiminy, what's up? What's the fucking cry, man? And that's kind of why I still stream, you know. I'm still trying to hold on to things like this. Wish you had a missus in your life.
I'm at point K12. Need info on
Why?
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Just the companionship.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
I mean, I believe everybody wants a partner in life, you know. Even if they kid themselves into thinking they don't, you know. Like the concept of having a partner that's just perfect for you. How do you not want that, you know? It's, of course, in my opinion, I think most people want that, you know. There's no right or wrong way. More like I'm the only one in my family single, and all my friends are like, oh, I know that feeling, man. Yeah, it's super fucking frustrating. Every wedding that you go to, every party that you go to, every event that you go to, everyone's always like, oh, you're still single, are you? Oh, really? Oh. You know, I hate that. I hate going to a party and making somebody feel like they're lesser than they are, you know. They're focusing on all the things that you don't have as opposed to the things that you do. I hate that. It's probably the #1 fucking reason why I don't like going to parties. Because there's always a conversation, there's always someone that will try and make you feel like you have fucking nothing. Oh, still single, really? Ah, you'll find someone, don't worry. It's so condescending as well, like why you assume when I want to find someone, like, right now. It's like, there's a lot going on in my life, you don't know what the fuck I'm going through, you know. I hate that.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
I got that when I was in New York. They were like, oh, you're still single, don't worry, you'll find something.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
Yeah.
Pick you up there.
Yeah, like, I don't want to be that guy to say that to you, you know, don't worry, you'll find someone. Because it's such a, again, it's a cliche thing to say, but if we were going to go there, like I met my girlfriend, I met my fiance when, I think I told us before, is an old maid, is an old and married man.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
My fucking son again, man. What's he doing?
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Sorry, I couldn't read that properly, honey. So if an old unmarried woman is an old maid, is an old unmarried man an old bugger? Don't know if I get that joke. I actually came up with a joke in the shower the other day and I forgot about it. Oh wait, here, hang on, here's a good joke. Here's a good joke, right? I heard Jimmy Carr say this. He's like, I couldn't believe. How did he set it up? He was like, I couldn't believe the Oscars the other night with Will Smith. He's like, poor Chris Rock. But you know, sometimes we do just get a bit starstruck. I never used that term before, like literally. Sometimes we do get a bit starstruck. He's gonna spin, isn't he? Yeah. Both have our own lives and do our own things. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it, yeah. I think I'm kind of the same, really. Like if you're going through stuff, I don't want to find someone to fix or help fix me. I'm capable of me doing it myself. Capable to doing that myself. Quiet, Edgar, what's up? Yeah, like I remember I was in college and I had the option to go back and do a fourth year to get a higher degree, and I did, and I was very intimidated by the fact that I was going in to do basically harder work for a year to get a higher degree in a new class, like a different class completely that I've never met before. And I was like, right, keep the head down, no more fooling around, no more drinking, no more going out on Monday nights and stuff, you know. And then in I walk into the classroom. Oh, I took that wonky, but I felt the dog behind me. And I walk in and I saw my fiance of today and I was like, oh no. And I had made the decision to be like, yeah, I'm not even going to be looking for somebody that I want to get with, you know. And as soon as I stopped looking for someone, I found her, you know. Even that sounds a bit corny. You know, the trick is to not look, you know, you'll find true love, but it's true. I honest to God, I swear my kids' lives, I went in and I tried to make a promise to myself, like, look, I'm not going to be looking for anyone, you know. I'm just going to be going in, do my degree, do my work, and go home. I was perfectly fine and content with doing that, you know. But then I just got to know her, and then we just hit it off, and that was it. It was nearly 10 years ago. why did he slow down there? Just sloppy. But yeah, that would be... I don't want to say that's like a magical way of doing it, but like I would basically say like, look, just remain open. If you're an introvert, it might be hard for you to be open and go to these social events and stuff, but try and go to them, you know. Try and be open to meeting new people, is what I say. And just have a laugh. Don't be so serious all the time. You know? Just try and have fun with people. I fucking hate that guy. This is a bit slow. It's like a second too slow. Yeah, it's about a second too slow. Who knows what can happen though.
What the hell, Hunk? You're late for extraction.
Front door blocked. Gotta find another way out.
Heads up. Guys,
Freight, that helps.
lit up on Raccoon City, so move fast. Or you can kiss your ass goodbye.
No. It's over. Nothing I can do about that. That liquor kills every fucking run. Like. Every run he kills. Every fucking run he kills. Like. Now I made a mistake. That I did make a mistake though. Slightly. Yeah, that could have been the one, but. Fuck this. Yeah, I tried to be too cute there, and I don't know. I'm getting the worst RNG all the fucking time with that guy.
I'm at point
The liquor.
Need info on my extraction.
Whenever I get invited somewhere, I always go and enjoy myself, and have fun. It just sucks here because people will ghost you.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward
In the US.
RPD. Pick you up there.
You can get the rare RNG in the end. Nah. I suppose you could, but yeah, I don't really know about dating advice, man. I never really dated, honestly. I had maybe 2 dates in my whole life, to be honest. Honest to God. I don't like dates. There's something a bit too kind of formal and... Oh, fuck off, man. There's something a little bit too kind of formal and interviewy about them, you know? I feel like I'm being interrogated. Shit, and people in general are just whack. Yeah, I mean,
I'm at point K12.
I never even went on dating sites either. I can't even speak to that. I never went on a single dating site. I never did it, so maybe I'm the worst person to get advice from. Then I don't know.
Pick you up there.
I don't know. the most
I'm at point
important thing I'll probably say
info on my extraction.
would be to remain open to new experiences and new people. That's all I'll say. It's the best thing I can say. Even if you are an introvert, that's I guess that's what I'll say. I know it's all good. Like I do like talking about it though, because it is interesting. Because it's such a kind of thing where, you know, if you have goals in life, you know, I want to go to college, I want to get this degree, I want to make this amount of money in X amount of years, I want to get this career, I want to get this time in this speed run, you know, I want to be this weight by this time, you know. It's always pretty clear. Like the things that you have to do always seem pretty clear when it comes to a lot of goals in life, but when it comes to finding someone, the goals are not clear at all. It really isn't clear, you know. It's cute. It's really not clear. Thanks for the good look on their own display. Welcome. And that's the frustrating thing about it, you know. You kind of nobody knows what to really do. Really, it's just this kind of vague, invisible game, you know. It's like, how does this happen? How do I just meet someone? And it really, a lot of it is just really pot luck. Gotta meet the right person. And there's probably a lot of people out there that you're able to gel with that you don't even know you can, you know. My mates and I don't go out for drinks.
I'm at point K12.
Or that's too much, so I do a Tinder thing or whatever from time to time. I find it even more shallow because before you get a chance to talk, you completely enjoys the looks. Yeah, I never even went on a fucking site like that, and that makes perfect sense to me. Yeah. But some people, like, I'm not saying don't go on the dating sites, but because the alternative might be like, you know, hey, how often do you go out with your friends? You know, you go out with your friends, let's say once a month or something, you know, twice a month. I mean, I don't even know if that's often enough to increase your chances of meeting someone. You know, it's you got to be going out a lot, and then before you know it, you're an alcoholic. You know, you just go fucking out drinking all the time. Oh, that dog, man. How judgy you are, too. Just look at, yeah.
I'm at point K12.
Yeah, and there's a lot of guys out there that just want to get, like, trophy girlfriends, you know? Look at the girl I'm going out with. Look, guys, look at her. That's what a lot of guys do. Different states. Sounds like you gotta get new friends then, man. Like, different states. That's the crazy thing about America. Like, it's so vast. It's like playing a game of Elden Ring, and you gotta get one side of the map to see a friend. Like, it must be so difficult. I think people in this generation are finding it more difficult too, because of the fact that, you know, there's a lot of what do they call it, parasocial relationships now as well, with content creators and Twitch and stuff. Fucking dogs. No looking.
I'm at point K12.
Yeah, it is. It's rough. I have a cousin, my only male cousin. He's a year older than me, and you know, I was quite doubtful. I was a little doubtful about whether he would find someone terrible thing to say, but I was doubtful that he would find someone. But because he wasn't it wasn't that he was a bad-looking guy or anything, but he didn't really have much going for him, and he was quite immature, and you know, so was I, but he just wasn't really into much, and he didn't really have much of a direction. And I find that women don't like that in men, you know. They like men who have a bit of a direction they want. They have a bit of drive in them, you know. But I always kind of somewhat doubted that he'd get someone. But then he started going to the fucking gym, and he just destroyed the gym. I mean, he probably put on like, I have no idea. I've actually no idea. He was always really thin. Again, not to say that it's based on looks, but I think that like the first thing people judge about you are looks, of course, like, because it's the first thing they see, you know. So I think it is somewhat, if you're gonna try and get out there, it is somewhat important to be looking your best, you know, or looking close to your best. And he just went to the fucking gym like non-stop, man, non-stop. He just became obsessed with it. Like, not only that, but he became a fan of bodybuilding. Like, he became a fanatic of bodybuilding, basically, and he's huge. He actually dressed up as Bane for one Halloween, like maybe 11 years ago or something like that. And he moved away to Canada to work, to do like construction, because he's huge. He got a girlfriend over there, like within a year, and he's still with her. He's been with her for like years now, and she even came over and we met her, and she's lovely, you know. And I was talking to his sister, and I was like, geez, didn't think he'd get a girlfriend. You know? But look at him now, you know. But yeah, like, it's so, like, not to say that, look, it's not all about looks, but it certainly fucking helps when you're easy on the eyes, or easier on the eyes, you know. It's like sometimes, I guess, it pays to do something like that, you know.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah, it shows the opposite sex. If you go to the gym, you're in great shape. You have a vibrant kind of. Sorry, my son is fucking coughing a bit. He's okay though. It just shows. It shows. I think it shows the opposite sex that, you know, you're healthy. You do have a work ethic, like you're saying, and you have the wherewithal to know that you can get addicted to good things, and you're not, you know, you have discipline, and you have a bit of order in your life, you know. It's I think the gym is underrated, honestly, for men as well, because I think a lot of fellas are kind of hoodwinked by the fact that they look at all the fucking, you look at Andrew Tate and all. I detest him. I can't fucking stomach him. But a lot of young men look at someone like Andrew Tate and they think like, oh, a lot of money is gonna do it. I need to earn a lot of money. I need to be a bad boy, you know, and like, it's not like I'm saying that is true. It's not, but there's a certain kind of archetypal kind of figure of that masculine figure. Women just like that kind of figure where they like a man who has it all kind of figured out, or they have a direction to go in. They have some sort of charisma or something, you know. And the extreme end of that is someone like Andrew Tate, who's just fucking toxic, evil prick, just evil, man. The top G. The gym is my wife at this point in life. But keep doing it, man.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
This is Rep G.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Yeah, like I hate that about trying to find a partner, you know. There's goals in life that you know, you pretty much know how to get there, but when you're trying to find a partner, you don't know what the blueprint is, you know. can be lonely as a man. It can be really lonely, man. Honest to God, like it's like a bottomless pit, isn't it? Like when I don't want to get all doom and gloom, but I used to feel like that. I used to feel like that when I was like 20 years old. I was like, man, I have no hope, man. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna. Who the hell would want to be with me? You know, like all I did all day was sit at home and play games and go into college and get drunk and what the hell is up with me? Like, yeah, I would go to the gym, but everything else about me is just a fucking. I'm a child. Like I just.
I'm at point K12.
You know, one thing I will say, I don't want to get into this whole kind of, you know, this is what women are like. I don't want to get into all this stuff, you know, it's fucking cringe, you know, because a woman will come in and say, no, we don't. But I'll give you my opinion. Like, when I got with my missus, right, when I moved in with my missus, I realized how much of a man-child I actually fucking was. Because I didn't know how to fucking, I didn't, honest to God, I pretty much didn't know how to do things like, how to properly do things like wash my clothes, or wash the dishes, or learn stuff about how a house works and stuff, you know, home economics. I knew nothing about that. And the misogynist would say that's not a man's job, but honest to God, if you know how to like look after a house and look after your room and look after your clothes, and not just be a slob and throw your clothes on the floor everywhere, get up, like, I'm telling you, man, I think women love that. Like that they find men so attractive who just are able to kind of manage their own environments like that, you know, and they're not dirty all the time, you know. Like my missus taught me the fucking hard way. Yeah, ironing, that's another thing. Like, gotta like, it's useful. It's if you tell a girl that like I iron my clothes all the time. Tell you that's like a modicum of something there that they'll be like, I like that about you. Or you know, when you do a number 2 in the toilet, you just walk away. No, you gotta fucking clean the toilet, like. Clean that bloody toilet and scrub it and put a load of bleach in there every single time you do it, like. I'm telling you, like. Just do it. Men and women are shrinking by the decade. Dual income, yeah. My missus has a really good job. She doesn't rely on me, like, at all. That's the funny thing, she doesn't rely on me, like. She chooses to be with me. Well, as a parent, she relies on me, and I rely on her. But oh, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Fuck. It's basically mandatory to live comfortably. That's for sure affecting things in terms of modern dating. Yeah. No, you're dead right. I do believe that as well. Yeah. Because I think. I think if the thing is, it kind of applies to that other, it's like the same microcosm. It applies to, like, you know, if a woman is like 6 foot tall, usually women are attracted to men who are taller than them. So there's this sentiment that woman is actually gonna have a harder time finding a man that she likes, because she has to, not that she has to, but typically men are taller than women, and women typically find that attractive. So I guess it's kind of similar when it comes to income. It's kind of muddy in the waters a little bit these days. I guess that's a tiny part of it.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Oh, you did, yeah? DDR5 RAM, nice. I'm jealous, man, because I've still my DDR4. There's something that a girl will like. Oh, do you know actually, do you know what I heard on the radio? I heard this about 2 months ago on the radio. they put out a survey, and the question was aimed at women somehow, and the question was, what pastimes or what hobbies do you find the least attractive in a man? And I had like a list of things that they could decide, right? Like a list of 10 things. And what would you have a guess? What would you guess was the number one thing, was the biggest turn off for women in this survey? As a professional footballer, she does nothing around the house. Useless. Really? Video games. Bingo. Video games was number one on that. Which is like... Which really is kind of a depressing thing for them to say, right? Because so many people are into video games. They just are, you know? I think it's because video games have this kind of... video games are synonymous with this lazy, kind of wayward, directionless pastime that just doesn't really get you anywhere, you know? At least watching a movie, you might learn something that they think, or at least watching a TV show, you might learn something. Or read a book, you'll certainly fucking learn something. But I think they think that you won't learn something when you play video games, but that's not the case. You can learn quite a lot about video games. You can learn quite a lot about how video games are made, and you can learn a lot about how PCs are built. I mean, I basically learned how to build a PC through video games, and that knowledge is like pretty good to me. But I think that viewpoint is kind of becoming a lot less prevalent in today's culture, though. Because they're seeing things like Twitch, and they see people making a lot of money on Twitch and YouTube and content creation and competition, and I think that's going to become lesser of a strong viewpoint as time goes on. Fucking dogs, man. That list is so fake. I literally put Call of Duty kill death ratio on my Tinder. No way. Really?
I'm at point K12.
Yeah, see, there you go. Like, it depends. It just entirely depends on who you meet, you know? So you may as well be yourself. You may as well just try and be yourself. Be yourself to an extent, you know? No, do you know what I would say? I wouldn't say be yourself. I would say be your best self. That's what I would say. Try and be your best self.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my...
Banging on about eating properly and exercising well. That I get the benefit of, enough said. Really? Whatever works, man. Whatever bloody works. And like, everyone's relationship is completely bloody different. Like, I know a guy who I was actually talking to him at a wedding. He's a friend of mine, and he says that like he works in IT, and his missus, they have a daughter, and his missus, he told me his missus just doesn't work, and they're happy, you know. And another friend of mine actually has the exact same situation where his missus just doesn't work, and but he works, you know. He's the breadwinner. And I think in today's kind of landscape, in today's climate, you know, I think a lot of women would look at that and be like, "Oh no, I don't need no man," you know. So it still exists, you know. Like, there's still old-fashioned relationships out there that absolutely work like that, you know. And then there's relationships like me and my girlfriend, fiance, where we both work and we both, I feel like we'd both lose our minds if we didn't work or do something, you know. Not to say that, you know, women who aren't working aren't doing anything. They're raising kids, and it's a fucking really difficult job. If anything, it's probably the most difficult bloody job to do at home, you know. But what I'm trying to say is, like, every relationship is completely different. people have different goals, different temperaments and personalities. You know, it's Pablo. What's up? Welcome on in. Getting decent runs. Trying to buy it. No way. You said let's go. Then you got reprimanded. No, he fucking was idle, man. Jesus. Johnny, man. Johnny with the bloodies. Oh, man. Gift a sub to the rep. Thank you so much, man. The tier 2 earlier and then that, dude. Thank you so much. I do a bunch of Stream Deck stuff, but I had to unplug it. It was kind of dodgy for some reason today. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, man. I really, really do. Shouldn't be doing that. Thank you, man. Whoa. Fuck. You know what? In the next stream, I'm gonna get rid of the ads. I'm gonna take a break on the ads in the next stream. Promise. I'll take a break on the next ads on the next stream. Said no way, because the rest of them probably didn't even know what you were really talking about. And I had a cup of tea here and I completely forgot. I just didn't drink it. What was wrong with me? Do you know, I went to McDonald's this morning because I was early in work. I was driving. I went through the drive-thru, and I usually get a coffee when I'm too early, like a latte. And I was like, you know what, I'll get a cappuccino. I didn't realize that when you get a cappuccino, they put sprinkles of chocolate on the top, and I'm basically allergic to chocolate, and I couldn't drink it. I could not drink it at all. It was sitting in my car all day. I was like, right, I paid $2.90 for this. Can't drink it. I was fuming. I was so angry.
I'm at point K12.
Don't see anyone complaining. It doesn't mean people don't like it though, you know. Doesn't mean people don't like it. Nah, you know, I think I probably should get rid of them. Do you know what Arch does actually? He when his stream is done, he puts on a rerun of that stream that he just streamed and went offline with. And I think he makes extra revenue from that because he pulls in like even 100 views from just a rerun, 200 views or something, right? So like I think he'll still put ads on that because there's still people watching it, you know. He'll make money on that. You know, a guy like him that pulls in a lot of views like that, I guess that's smart. I don't even know how to do that. Like, it must just be like slash rerun or something, right? In your chat, and then it'll do the recent. I have no idea. Finally, let's go. Fuck! Ah, okay, I kind of thought that, yeah. Kind of thought that. Pilot, what's up? Are you winning, son? I was earlier a little bit. I was getting good paces, man. I actually think I got the best pace I ever got today. think I got the best pace I ever got today. I think it was like a 340 door. Like basically almost sub 340 door. Welcome on in, pilot. We're talking about quite a lot of things today. He just runs the VOD and captures it locally on his PC.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the grim.
And I wonder, like, Twitch probably have no problem with that, right? Preku, what's the story?
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
What's up, man?
You up there.
I hope you had a good Paddy's Day. You as well, pilot. Don't know if you guys are into drinking much or anything. Not that I'm promoting alcohol use, but... Nice, perfect start, let's go. Abstained from any drinking, but had a nice day. Yeah, weather was the weather was actually nice. I had like 4 drinks myself. I had 4 drinks and I have 2 kids at home. And then you didn't drink. I feel like I'm such a awful person now. I know, but that's good. Come on. Fuck! Might get a sponsor deal, yeah. Man, you know how
I'm at point K12.
it would be amazing if I got a sponsor deal from Guinness. There's no way, man. Like, who do Guinness? Like, I need to be a bloody rugby team. There's fucking no way. What is it? Like Conor McGregor's Forged. If I have absolutely no dignity whatsoever. Yeah, I watched the trailer. I liked the trailer. I kind of, the first time I watched it, I kind of half watched it because my kids were around, and I was like, meh, I'm not too sure about it. But then I actually properly sat down to watch it today on my break, and I gotta say I do like what I see. I like the fact that it's set somewhere else. And it's like you play as a schoolgirl. It's a pretty vulnerable protagonist, I suppose. But I like it. And you can tell that a lot of that footage was in the game engine. I felt, you know, it looks like a lot of them were kind of cutscenes that kind of bleed into gameplay, you know. But no, I do like the look of it. And I heard Sheik was saying earlier that it's Kiri Yamaoka is coming back, if I said that name properly, to do the music. It's cool to see he's getting a bit of a revival in his music career now. At least when it comes to games.
I'm at point K12.
But did you see the Resident Evil leak? Or not leak, rumors again? We were talking a lot about that earlier. About how, I think it was Dusk Gollum again, he was talking about how the new Resident Evil 9, the reason why it's taking so long is because they're doing something totally different with this game. And they're reinventing the franchise. Similarly to how RE4 did back in 2005. And similarly to how RE7 did back in 2017. Yeah. Well, that's the belief, pilot. He's only doing the Fog World music though. Oh, really? Ah, okay. So it's not like a full. We're not getting the full version of him, really. I'm digging the game's atmosphere, Silent Hill. I mean, yeah, me too. Me too. I do like I like the aesthetic of it. Like it's different. Oh, come on. It's not an open world collectible fest. Yeah, I don't really. I have a funny feeling it'll be it'll be semi-open world that's kind of Souls-like almost. If we're going with, you know, if the rumors are true. I mean, me personally, I would just like a Resident Evil game more so like this, kind of, you know, slightly tight Resident Evil game in an urban environment that's dark and atmospheric, and you have at least two scenarios. Good replayability, a proper zapping system, and an eventful story. That's the kind of Resident Evil game I like. And you know, a third person over the shoulder like this, heavy on puzzles, item management. You know, that's the crux of a good Resident Evil game, in my opinion. But I mean, I'm still excited to see what they apparently do. But yeah, like. Again, I was kind of being a little bit tongue-in-cheek about it, but like, imagine they, because I have this belief. Let's say Capcom are looking at what to do with Resident Evil. Sekiro beat Resident Evil 2, this game, in 2019 for Game of the Year. So Sekiro won Game of the Year. That's a Souls-like game. Elden Ring came along in 2022, wasn't it? And that won Game of the Year. That was an easy Game of the Year. And then just recently we had Wukong. Now that didn't quite get Game of the Year, but it was razor close and did great sales wise. And we've had so many like Souls-like clones. Lies of P came out as well. That did really well too. Verneth, what's the story, man? Welcome on in. I was waiting to see you. I was waiting to have a look at you, man. What is the story? What is up? Sorry, just give me 1 second. We're talking about the new Resident Evil. I was actually talking to you about that. I was looking at your Helldivers clips, actually, man. Welcome on in. Very, very welcome. Resident Souls, yeah. Some other dude is doing the other world music. I just hope the game isn't the only connection to Silent Hill. I will see. I mean, I don't know when that game is coming out. Is that late this year, is it? Early next year, probably. Platinum Jack, what's the story? You didn't like Lies of P? I didn't play it, but I watched a lot of and I mean I watched a lot of Trator speedrun it, get world record for it. He loves that game. All I see is fucking fire. Yeah, I don't even understand what I'm looking at half the time, and when I'm looking at your clips of Helldivers 2. Is it tough at times, really? Yeah, that's Soulsborne for you. Yeah, like we were just talking about that. Like, could you imagine it would be like Outbreak as well, where, you know, at the beginning of the game you have a selection of characters and they all have different attributes. So like you could pick, like, I don't know, Barry Burton for the campaign, or for a section of the campaign, and it's a specific kind of angle of the story, and you know he has pros and cons. You know, he's good with guns, he's good with weapons, but he's heavy-handed and heavy-footed, so he's a bit slow or something. Or Rebecca could be good with health, and she could be good at puzzles, but she's bad at, you know, moving things, or her damage resistance is poor or something, you know. Could be something like that. Every bonfire is basically a typewriter, and when you die all your money gets lost and you got to go to the place where you lose your money or something. I can kind of see Capcom, if they are doing something that's going to reinvent the wheel, I can kind of see how they probably could do something like that, where it could vaguely work, because they're mad about replayability with these games. And the Soulsborne games are kind of good for that, you know. Again, I would prefer a game like RE2 again, but If I had to really hazard a guess, I'd say it'd be like a semi-open world Souls-like. If I had to put a bit on it. If it was to Outbreak, I think Outbreak probably wouldn't sell. That's the thing. Outbreak was a fairly esoteric kind of Resident Evil game, even though I think it was ahead of its time in some ways. I liked Outbreak, but I don't think Outbreak 3 would sell all as well as they would like it to, you know. I think it's a somewhat of a risky sell for them, you know. People would just be like, I think the average layman would be like, oh, another one of those fucking Resistance or Reverse games. No. Even though it's not that, I do quite like Outbreak and the concept of it, but yeah, I think that's probably why they're not going near that. Call me Spud, what's up? Did you change your name? Didn't turn properly. I'm in talk mode. I'm not really. I'm in talk mode. I'm not doing very well with the game. Bit more open like RE4 would be great. Yeah, like, do you know the thing is though? I think the only game that really would have benefited, not the only game, but I think one of the only games recently in the franchise that really would have benefited from open world aspects, open world elements, would have been RE3 remake. Having to explore Raccoon City, some side missions. The train station could have been a central hub to get to different places. Nemesis could, you know, be anywhere at all. It would have really aided the whole. It would have bolstered the whole kinetic feeling of the game that the original had, you know. Like RE3 remake should have been more ambitious if it was to become like legendary status, you know.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Just like these games, like Lethal Company.
My extraction point.
I watched Mondo playing. I think I watched Mondo playing Lethal Company before, and I kind of didn't understand it. Oh man, yeah, like on it. Guys, before RE3 came out, me and Reneth were just talking non-stop, like about all the things they could do with the game, and they didn't do any of it. Like, that's the depressing thing. Like, you have to get your expectations in check with new games, I find, because I often find that the gamers themselves are more ambitious than the developers, you know. Unfortunately. Because a lot of ideas cost money, unfortunately. Open world sandboxy roguelike Raccoon City. Imagine, yeah. Could you imagine?
I'm at point K12. Need info on my
Because look at what Capcom are doing lately with the engine, you know. They are making a lot of open world experiences. Like, look at Monster Hunter Wild. And what was it, Dragon Age? That game was huge, wasn't it? I know, Dogma, wasn't it? Dragon's Dogma, was it? What was it called? I know it had some performance issues. And they just remastered Dead Rising. That's a fairly open game. Dogma, sorry. Yeah, Dogma. Not Dragon Age, sorry. That's a totally different thing. I appreciate buses. Yeah, like after those games, I just kind of can't really imagine Capcom playing things kind of tight with Resident Evil, you know? Co-op horror games, combat doesn't have to be the main focus. The fun for people figuring shit out. Yeah.
I'm at point K12.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they were going, that's why. If you're gonna go co-op, it has to be puzzly. It has to be like you really have to use teamwork, and not teamwork in a way where it's like Call of Duty Nazi zombies kind of way, where you just pick a window and shoot. Like it's just kind of that can kind of get mindless very quick. But Resident Evil was always about using your smarts a bit. Pee Wee Herman kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like Outbreak.
I'm at point K12.
Yeah, Dragon Age. That what's a Veilguard? That's the they complain about that being woke, didn't they? I love the Dead Rising remake. Well, it kind of is a remake, right? They called it a deluxe remaster. Kind of a strange name, but weird spot. They are at a point where they can't just go back to zombies and shit at this point. Yeah. I don't know, like, it is a bit difficult to know exactly what they're going to do with it. Like, I know what you mean, it's... Because, like, look, if these rumors are true, right, about the game, about Capcom wanting to go a completely different direction with the franchise, I am slightly leaning more towards that being a positive thing because of the fact, now, my opinion was a little bit different earlier, but thinking a bit more about it, like, after RE4 remake, I guess Capcom are at a bit of a crossroads again. I think Capcom might be have found themselves in the same position they were at when they made the original RE4, where they were like, right, RE4 has done an amazing job, let's try and replicate that and do what, let's try and just strike lightning in a bottle again, you know. And then we ended up with RE5, which was meh, and then we ended up with RE6, and then Revelations was kind of lukewarm, good, kind of, you know, nothing incredible, but I think Capcom need to kind of show a bit of maturity after RE4 remake and say, right, let's try and not take the low-hanging fruit and then just do that again, you know. Let's try and do something new. Which I guess is more exciting. I just would like them to keep, just to not fucking forget that it is a survival horror game. It is a survival horror experience. Cool thing in Outbreak is you'd need 2 players to move a heavy box or a heavier character like Mark. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Like every character had somewhat of a purpose, right? It was straight up a remake, but I think they called it the Deluxe Remaster. It was basically the exact same, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a funny one. It has like the visuals and the quality of a remake, but the fact that it's exactly the same, it felt like a remaster. Not exactly the same, you know what I mean? A lot of the kind of events and stuff were the same, and the environments were exactly the same. Yeah, Dead Rising was a weird one, but I did really like it though. Stars, what's up? Killed the villain 16 years ago. Think of that. Yeah, 9 needs to evolve decently. See, that's the thing. I don't know if they need to reinvent the wheel, per se. Yeah, they just need to evolve. Yeah, that's the thing. Evolve is a better word than reinvent, you know.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Yeah, I've absolutely no interest in remaking 5. Although I do have my own ideas as to how I think they could do a better job of that game, but I don't want them to do it. I think if they were to remake RE5, they'd need to focus a little bit more on the relationship between Chris and Jill. Like, focus on the grief of Chris's character. Thinking Jill is dead, you know, because of him. Handle lightning properly. Hallucination ideas and shit outside of the time skip. I noticed no differences game wise to the OG. Thank God I didn't do that. 14 hours BS. Oh yeah, they added a lot of very good quality of life changes to Dead Rising, which a lot of the die-hard fans weren't really happy about that. They're like, oh, a lot of the purists were just like, no, we shouldn't have been given this. But someone like me, I really like that aspect of it. Reboot. Outbreak. Money printer. Could you imagine though, yeah, could you imagine they just didn't even make a Resident Evil, this new supposed Resident Evil game was not Resident Evil 9? They literally just call it Resident Evil Outbreak. And that's the big project. Shooter! Chicken, what's up, man? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the sub. Really do appreciate it, man. Welcome on in. We were talking about the thing that we were talking about, believe it or not. 43 months. You don't have to be doing that. You know, even before I say, you know, thank you, man. I do appreciate it. That's a long time. Thanks so much. I know you were fairly opinionated about this as well. The Resident Evil leaks. We're talking about what it could be, what we want it to be, what we want it to not be, you know. Had a few good runs earlier, but it's difficult for me to get another one. Thank you, man. Welcome on in. Very, very welcome. It'll be too out of the place. Sorry, it'll be too out of place because we don't have enough Wesker in the modern remakes. Yeah. I'm not really a lover of Wesker, but I do appreciate the fact that he was a pretty iconic villain, you know, and like he really was. You don't have to agree with my RE takes. Some of the things I can say can be kind of fringe, you know, like that. A little bit. Oh, that was a really weird maneuver there. I don't know why.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Running thing with Wesker. Is that for him? Bioweapon war. Yeah, of course it did. The best two RE games in the last 10 years, RE2 remake and RE7. RE4 remake in there too. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think so too. Like, the thing I will say about 7 and 8 is that I think RE7 as a Resident Evil experience is much better than Resident Evil 8. But I think Resident Evil 8 as a video game, you know, quotation marks, video game, I think it's a better video game than Resident Evil 7. There's more you can do in it. There's more of a kind of you know, what I'm trying to say. There's a lot more options in that game, and play styles, and you know, it's like a slower RE4 in a way. Didn't like 7 to be honest. Remakes were hit and miss, but this band needs some new songs. This band needs some new songs. I don't know why it's so difficult to say. Like in hindsight, like you don't have to like RE7, but the thing about RE7 is that RE7 started it all. Like it just, that was the big bang for Capcom. That set everything in motion for all the great Resident Evil games to come back again. You know, like this one, RE4 remake. Throw RE Village in there. RE Village was a good game too, I think. But I loved RE7. It was basically RE7 is like modern day RE1.
I'm at point K12.
I think the only huge fuck up 8 had was the weapon upgrades were linear. There's no debate on personal favorite weapons. The next choice.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
Really, I don't really remember having issues with that. You haven't played RE7? Oh man.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
RE7. I love RE7 because of the whole just the atmosphere of it, and then the Baker family, and how influenced it was by things like Evil Dead and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I just love that it was so gory and visceral. Like back in the 90s when this came out, this game was extremely fucking out there, you know, in terms of gore. Like gore and that feeling of disgust was a big part of Resident Evil as well, you know. They kind of lost that. Resident Evil 7 brought that back like fucking twofold. You felt like you could smell the place. I'm sick of this, man. Just take a run. The game is fucking me, man. That helps. That actually helps a little bit. Yeah, I love talking about Resident Evil. I really do. Like, I know there's a lot of people who like. There's a lot of content creators that are kind of sick of the discussion, but like I barely stream anymore, so like, I love getting the chance to talk to people about this stuff because I never get the fucking chance to talk about it, you know. So sue me. I like talking about this. If I streamed like 10 times a week, I probably would get a bit pissed off talking about it. But oh, here I am fucking talking. I need to stop talking. Yeah, I need to stop talking. Nah, this is over. Right, I have to make a promise to myself. When I get a run going, I need to shut up. That run was okay. Fucking really. My own worst enemy. Yeah, RE7 was like the Resident Evil. RE7 was like the Black Ops 1 of Resident Evil. It set things going. Yeah, I love the DLCs. Like, I actually loved all the DLCs. The boxing all advanced, but yeah, that was such a case of like, right, we've done a good job of making a good Resident Evil game, you know, Resident Evil experience. Now let's just have fun with DLC, you know.
I'm at point K12.
I like watching that speedrun.
Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
I think a lot of Resident Evil purists didn't like 7 as much as I did.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of our...
It's weird because I felt as if there's a lot of Resident Evil purists, like by design, should have liked Resident Evil 7. You know. I don't want to get into this. Like, this might be a kind of toxic thing to say, but I feel like Resident Evil 7. Ah, man, I don't know. I know I'm gonna rile people up if I say this, but I feel like Resident Evil 7 was a game that kind of exposed the supposed Resident Evil purist, you know? Like, there were people out there that called themselves Resident Evil purists, and then they would hate on Resident Evil 7. But then when you actually sat down and spoke to them about it, and you were like, well, look, this is fucking Resident Evil 1 all over again. I don't know what you want. It's set in a mansion, it's a survival horror game, there's puzzles, there's an item box, there's a typewriter, there's resource management, there's item management, you know, there's a stalker enemy. You know, what more do you want? Okay, there's no zombies, and the enemy variety was a bit shit. I'll give you that. I could definitely concede that part. But like, I feel like it kind of exposed a lot of people when they called themselves. It not exposed people, but I guess it kind of confused a lot of people. Like, what does it mean to be a Resident Evil purist? Because, like, by game design, Resident Evil 7 was Resident Evil 1. I don't know what you like about Resident Evil. Like, do you like Resident Evil 4? Are you someone who liked Resident Evil 4? Because I love Resident Evil 4. But by game design, it's not the same thing at all. Like, it's... People would call that like a warped, bastardized fucking misstep in the franchise, you know? Even though it's loved by people, you know, it's... Like, there's I guess there's some Resident Evil's so old now. It's like Resident Evil purists could be looked at as someone who likes Resident Evil 4, the original, as well, I guess. Oh fuck! Jeez, that dog was close. Oh no! I really tried hard there with my swervy lines. N3 Music, what's up? Oh man, I remember the demo for 7 now where it updated. Oh, I love that idea. I wasn't even on Twitch at that point. Oh, the demo was amazing. It was, yeah. Because every time you played it, it got updated. So you're like, oh, what's new now? This is scary now. Yeah, like, look, like I said, the only thing I will concede is that, yeah, the molded kind of sucked. But, and like, I get it. You didn't have to like Ethan because he wasn't really... The thing about Ethan was that Resident Evil needed a blank slate. They needed a clean start, and Ethan was that blank slate because you were meant to project your own kind of person onto Ethan, you know?
I'm at point K12.
That's how I took it. But, Jesus, man, the game had so many good things about it. It put Resident Evil back on the fucking map, it did. All of those, like the list of things I just mentioned there, those are the things that are truly great about the game, and that they put the fucking franchise back on the map. I remember I spoke to, have you ever heard of, he used to be on the Row team, Residents of Evil. Not JJ, but AJ. He used to be on the team, but he left the team. And I got along with him for a long time. His name was Dreamfall on Twitch. And he used to call himself, like, he was mad about the original Resident Evil, the original trilogy of Resident Evil, you know. Old school. And I remember when I first got to know him, he fucking despised RE7. And I was so shocked to hear him say that. I was like, you love the originals and you don't like Resident Evil 7? Like, he preferred Resident Evil 6 or something over Resident Evil 7. I was like, well, I don't understand people, you know? And I fucking implored him to give it another shot. I was like, give Resident Evil 7 a shot. I'm telling you, it's Resident Evil 1 all over again. Mostly, you know? And he's like, right, I'll give it a go. And I really respected the fact that he had a complete turnaround of his opinion, and he loves Resident Evil 7 now. After he realized that, oh my god, like by game design, it's basically the fucking same thing. It's all the classic elements kind of put into this strange situation of a game, you know, a bit of family. Like honestly, I know on the surface of it, it doesn't seem like a Resident Evil game, but it is by design a true Resident Evil game, Resident Evil 7. It just doesn't have zombies, and it has molded creatures, and you know there's a boat section in the end that's a little bit lackluster, but everything else about it is true and true an unapologetic Resident Evil game. Like it really is.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my
Like Resident Evil 7 made me realize that there are purist fans of Resident Evil, and then there are extremist fans of Resident Evil who just want the same thing over and over. That's what it made me realize. Like, yeah, sure, Resident Evil 7 had a really different story to it. Because it needed it, you know, Resident Evil was dead. This is just my opinion on Resident Evil 7. I love Resident Evil 7. Like, I'm pretty sure I always will. I'd love to. It makes me just want to go back and play it again. And like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, nothing happens in the game. There's just a whole lot of nothing. But like, yeah, that's it. Like, because like a whole lot of fucking everything happened. Too much happened in Resident Evil 6, and you're just numb to it. Resident Evil 7 let you just bask in the atmosphere. You could listen to the house. The tension built up, and it was just... It was a really frightening fucking game. Oh, that other dog confused me there. I didn't know what to fucking do about him. Sorry, I'm ranting a bit here and everyone's talking. The controls are what made it sure. I was used to it. Oh, sorry, in what? What game are you talking about? 6? Was coming off? Are you yeah?
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
I can tell you, RE7 was exactly what the fucking doctor ordered. RE4 and 5 controls. Pajama Mama, what is up? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Very, very welcome. Bald Reaper, hope all has been well. Excuse me. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, very welcome. Had a few good runs. I'm talking a lot. Talking a lot, I am. How did that dog know I was even going that direction? Fuck. Welcome on in. How's the stream? Thanks, Rep, for the shout out there. What were you playing? Welcome on in, very welcome. I really tried to like 6. Me too, man. Me bloody too. And with the sub as well, Pajama. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. I really, really do appreciate it. Again, you don't have to raid on a sub. Thank you. You don't. Thank you so much. Seriously, you don't have to be doing that. I know it's a cliche for me to be saying that, but you don't have to be doing that. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Oh, first playthrough of which one? The remake or the original? I absolutely adore both of them. And what do you think? Seti, what's up? Oh, I shot him too late. Haven't seen all of it. It's pretty much. I always feel like they were excellent games, and I'm glad they breathed new life into the horror fandom. But 7 in particular feels more like an unrelated horror game to me still.
I'm at point K12.
8 really did a lot to reconnect them back for me.
Guess there's no keeping down the grim.
Do you know what I always say?
My extraction point.
In order,
Relax, Mr. Reaper.
this is like a saying of mine, Seti. I always say it when it comes to what you just mentioned, and I always say, in my opinion, like this should be in like one of those stoic kind of lists, you know, of stoicism. And I always say this, right? In order for you to come back, you must go away. And that's what Resident Evil 7 did. Resident Evil 7 was something. On the surface, it was different.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
That's what I'll say about RE7. And that's exactly what happened to Resident Evil. Like, look at this game. Look at what it set things in motion. I love Resident Evil 7, man. For what it did. Cytox, what's up? The more I talk about it, the more I love it.
Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping
The
down
remake.
the Grim Reaper.
My extraction
The
point.
remake is... I fucking love the remake. This is another game I could talk so long about.
Front gate of RPD. Pick you up.
Leon's campaign was alright. You know, I used to think that... when the game first came out and I hated it, I was like... I used to be like that, like, Leon's campaign's okay. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. And then I went back fairly recently, and when I say recently, I mean like in the last maybe year and a half. I did go back and play RE6, and oh man, it was the Leon campaign a long time ago. That was like a year and a half to 2 years ago. And man, I was just completely wrong. I couldn't do it. I had to tap out. Especially when you get to the part where he's on his back in the water shooting the big monster falling down. Like it's like you're in like a river underground, and you're just shooting on your back. Like, is this a piss take? I just couldn't believe it, man. And yeah, I never finished the Chris campaign. I tried to play it again about 8 months ago with Mondo. Got the chapter 2. We tapped out. We couldn't do it, man. We couldn't fucking play it. It was unplayable. And I don't know how I actually did manage to finish the Jake campaign on stream years ago, but I never went back to that.
I'm at point K12.
Fucking unbelievable, that game. I always joke around and say Capcom must have been drunk when they played that game.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward
Thank you for the lurk, man.
RPD.
It's always appreciated. I got pushed away from speedrunning now, but now I'm coming back. Nice. Oh, is this because of the new category that you saw? Do it, man. Sweep. Do a sweep. Get your revenge on Captain Boom. Captain Boom is the clip king. But it was Captain Boom that you had that situation with in the tournament, right? Even though I feel Resident Evil 7 was a beautiful horror game, not much RE. Yeah, because like, not gonna lie, like you did kind of hit the nail on the head, but the fact that the story felt so removed from the rest of the series, that was what kind of intrigued me about it. I was like, right, this game is so. The story of this game is so disconnected and different. Let me play it because I'm really, really kind of enticed and enamored with the fact that the story is so wayward. I want to see how they tie it in. I want to see how it is a Resident Evil game. That was what was really interesting to me about it. Oh, come on. Oh no, what the fuck? Was fun, but holy shit. I recently played 5 with Mondo from start to finish.
I'm at point K12.
And
Info on my extraction.
I don't know. I just leaned more towards not liking it. Like, I don't know.
My extraction
See, the problem is, like, I always found this with co-op games and co-op experiences. When I play a co-op game and I liked, like, for example, I liked playing it with Mondo. But I'm like, right, did I like the game or did I like just playing it with Mondo because I'm playing it with Mondo and I like Mondo and, you know. That's the thing, because when I play it on my own, I'm like, this is shit. So I kind of judge it like that.
I'm at point K12.
Even though it's not designed necessarily for me to play it on my own, like I never really got along with co-op games before.
Extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Like if it's like, look at the game, like what's it called, Split Fiction, is that what it's called? Like that game really fucking commits to co-op games, like co-op experiences. Like it's like you kind of have to play it like that.
I'm at point K12.
So it's kind of it's easier to judge it. It's easier to see what nests you should be sitting in order to judge it fairly, I find. But Resident Evil 5, it's like kind of wishy-washy. Do you want to play it on your own? You want to play it with a friend? I don't know. I don't mean to be picking on that game, but yeah. This is Shemi. Welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. I love 6 so much, but it is so silly and so janky, even at the decent co-op with decent co-op friends. Chris campaign, yeah.
I'm at point K12.
Just very strange decision making that they made. Like, why is the UI and the inventory just totally different in every campaign? Like, it's just, do not understand that. Depending on who you play with. Yeah, Split Fiction looks like it could really be a fun watch, I find. Like, because I wouldn't play it, but I'd like to watch someone playing it. We didn't have any problems. I just got a hard. Oh, really? No, not problems like that. I mean, as in, like, you were competitive, weren't you? I can't remember. It was the Sneevil tournament. Because I remember you got a bad rap. You got very unlucky, didn't you? What? Oh. Did I just find a strat there? Like if you go into the big room a fraction slower, do you get that RNG every time? No. Decent pace. Alright. Now let's shut up. I'm talking to myself, not you guys. Stun shot there. Resident Evil 6 gives me a headache. I can't play it like. Oh, stair skin. Stair skating hard because I don't want to miss one. I was a bit discouraged by the fact that the zombie, I had to shoot the zombie. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that shot, man.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
I have to rethink that.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
What the fuck do I do about that, man? The shot isn't landing. The collateral shot is not landing. It's not landing enough times, man. It's just, it's not often enough that it lands. Why is it not landing? I just hate the fact that I'm just so stuck. I just can't think of any other strat to go faster or make it easier for myself. I can't big brain this. I just have to bang my head against the wall and reset over and over again. I can't figure it out.
I'm at point K12.
Fucking sick of this.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
And again, like, one thing I will say, almost like a disclaimer, like, look, I don't mean to be... I sometimes get sucked into being, you know, to give my opinion on what I like about Resident Evil and what I don't like about Resident Evil, but, like, the one thing I will say is that I understand that Resident Evil has become something that's really experimental over the past 30 years. So I do understand that there's a lot of people who have different tastes within the franchise. So don't take what I'm saying as like gospel, you know, this is just my opinion. You can go ahead and you can like whichever Resident Evil game you like, you know. It's like, that's the beauty about Resident Evil. There's a lot of very, very different games within the franchise that you're more than welcome to like, you know, and more than welcome to obviously dislike as well, you know. It's the one thing about Resident Evil, I think that's its strong point, you know. It's really good, like, it's interesting to talk about because everything is so different. You know, if every game was the same, it wouldn't really be interesting, I guess. Take the main records off free.
I'm at point K12.
Yeah, when my kids grow up and I get free time on my hands, then I'll run after them. To be fair, Resident Evil as a series is a schizophrenic nightmare. Consistency isn't associated with it. Yeah. The movies are all over the place. The CGI movies are all over the place. The games are all over the place. It's confetti. It's a confetti cannon, yeah.
I'm at point K12.
Yeah.
Need info on my
That's why it's kind of hard. It's somewhat hard to take the story seriously. I always think everyone should enjoy the games they enjoy, and as long as they're not disparaging someone for liking or disliking, that's all good. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong about debating why a game is good or bad, but like there can be this sentiment that, you know, the reason why you'll have extremists, and I call them extremists to be like somewhat sensible about this, but I sometimes have to roll it back myself and go, right, the reason why this game, the franchise went in the fucking gutter is because of, you know, everything that happened after Resident Evil 4, you know. So loads of people that loved Resident Evil 4 actually killed Resident Evil, you know. But it's not really like that. I think it's a bit more... Oh, come on, please. Nice. I think you have to sit back and be a little bit more mature about it, you know? Resident Evil 4 was lightning in a bottle for a reason, you know? Nice. Good pace. Don't do it. Nice. Yeah, I think OG RE2 is the greatest of all time, for sure. I'll agree with you there. It's kind of a perfect Resident Evil game, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with it. Great story. Perfect fucking zapping system. You basically had 4 games in one. Great emphasis on survival horror. Great game design. A really cathartic ending to the game too, you know. Oh, here I'm talking a lot, man. I need to run this game offline. I just need to run the game offline. I took that line wrong. I stood too close to him. This is a full... I'm gonna YOLO everything here. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I just wanted to test that shot. Yeah, I think if they got the zapping system right with this game, and the B scenarios weren't just tacked on, I think this may have been the best Resident Evil game ever made, but they botched that. I think everything else about this game was pretty spot on. I know Reneth has a bit of an issue with the kind of behaviour of the main characters and the kind of dialogue and stuff, but I didn't have a problem with it. I agree, I think RE2 is the most enjoyable to play. 0 is my favourite, but that has nothing to do with the gameplay. Just being a guy who liked Rebecca a lot. Really? RE0 is your favourite just because of Rebecca, really? Oh, come on. I often call RE0 the worst of the best Resident Evil games. That's what I say about RE0. Like, I think RE0 is a good Resident Evil game, but I don't like the fact that there's no box in it. The hook shot is kind of a bit of a chore. Sorry, I know there's an ad right now. Never played OG RE2, but I do agree in the sense of the A and B scenario were too similar. Yeah. Like, the reason why the A and B scenarios didn't work in this... Sorry, I didn't say hello, DS, Irie. Thanks for a good look. The reason why the B scenarios were great in the original was that... Say you played as Leon A. You made certain decisions in that scenario that when you've finished Leon A and you started Claire B, those decisions that you made in Leon A directly affected how the game played in Claire B. Like, for example, did you decide to use the cord to pull down all the windows on the east side or the west side of the police station to stop all the zombies coming in later on, you know? Or did you even use it at all? Like, will the place be infested completely in the B scenario? You know, the most famous one is the locker. You know, did you pick up the item pouch, or did you pick up the machine gun, or did you pick up both of them, or did you pick up none of them? Whichever one you pick up, you know, the other character won't have or will have. You know, there's even parts with the sewers as well that matters. Like, did you pull the did you use the valve handle on the drawbridge before going back up? And then if you did do it, you'd have to go back and backtrack a bit more, and it was, you know. And then stuff in the labs as well. Like, did you put your fingerprint on that door? Probably. Like, there's just a lot of shit that you could, that really did have an effect on it, you know. Even other stuff that I'm not even remembering. Just really good stuff that they added into it. Like, really, the attention to detail that they put into it for a game that was made in 1998. Like, they didn't do any of that in this game. And the thing about this game, the thing about this game is that when you play the B scenario in this game and you get to the labs is cut in half. You don't get to explore. You actually get to explore less of the labs in the B scenario in this. Whereas in the original, when you got to the labs in the B scenario, the location doubled. Like, the size of the location doubled. Like, the content of the labs doubled. You got to go to a different lift, where you could go to different floors in a different section of the lab. Didn't do that at all. It did the opposite in this, you know. They were just tacked on. Yeah, it would have been great, for sure. It's something that, like, no other Resident Evil game has done, other than maybe Code Veronica. It did its own version of it when you switched as Chris. Wasn't quite the same thing, but still.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the
Right, oh, G4, oh man, I completely disagree, man. Me and Mondo will sit here and tell you why G4 is like probably the best fucking boss fight. Well, from a speedrunner's point of view, it's such a technical fight. G4 in this game is an amazing boss fight. From a speedrunner's point of view, that's all I'm saying. And even G3 is a really technical boss fight too. Again, from a speedrunner's point of view. Come on. Shake, especially the item system. And whether or not you took the pouch or the gun yet. Exactly. No, come on. That was good RNG. Let's go. Oh, dog boost. I'll keep going because I got a boost. Fuck. Nice. Not the best pace, but I'll take it. Yeah, I like dog barking. Don't do it, don't do it. Oh. I remember when this game came out though, oh my god, I won't name and shame him, but he used to be a streamer, but he was like, hang on, oh come on. When this game came out, he was so fucking heartbroken that, you know what enemy they didn't include in this? He was so distraught. He couldn't believe they didn't add the moth. Do you remember the moth? and he took to Twitter and he was like, how could they leave out this iconic enemy? Iconic. Iconic fucking enemy. Like, you're really saying the fucking moth was an iconic enemy in RE2? Iconic. I remember when he first said it, I think I asked him, I was like, oh man, this is so funny. And then I realized, no, he's actually not joking. I thought he was fucking joking. Like, look, the moth enemy was cool, I guess, but fucking don't go that far and call it iconic. People throw around the word iconic way too much, I find. It's a completely optional room, exactly, yeah, like, fucking iconic. Iconic. Like, if you're gonna go there, like, I said, the spiders in this game, if anything, I was disappointed they didn't add spiders in this game. Hilarious, man. I thought that was so funny. Okay, nice. Gonna pick a different angle there, nice. Kind of a semi-good pace. It'll be good if I get a free zombie. Really good. That's unbelievable, man. That is unbelievable. What the fuck is it about this area? There, here, and there. All my fucking runs die here, man. I get a great pace, and it just fucking dies there to a stupid zombie.
Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper.
Funny enough, actually, if you want to see a cool little Easter egg here, watch this, guys. Speaking of spiders,
I'm at point K12.
if you go to this part here, look up.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper, huh?
Webs.
Extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
They're pretty clearly webs, right? It's like they had designed them, but they just decided not to put them in the game. It's the only part of the game where there's webs. Yeah, they kind of debated us, but I don't remember noticing that the first time I played the game.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my
Replace spiders being poisoned. Yeah, poisony, annoying bastards, yeah.
My extraction point.
Yeah, they kind of took that title, didn't they?
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it.
I think they're actually really. It's surprising that they haven't added spiders at all in any of the modern Resident Evil games. I mean, I know in RE7 they did. Like, yeah, I'll say that. Like, Marguerite was pretty much a giant spider. But I don't know why they haven't added more of them in more Resident Evil games, more modern Resident Evil games, because of the fact that, you know, spiders are some of the scariest. I'd probably say spiders are the most petrifying insects. Like, arachnophobia is so common, you know. People hate spiders. Oh, that dog's gonna get me, isn't he? Yeah, he's fucking hanging around me, man. What's he doing there? Well, from a lore standpoint, do big spiders even make sense in the Resident Evil? Man, what makes sense? What makes sense in the Resident Evil universe, I suppose? I mean, look, they could do like giant rats or something. Like they could.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
I mean, why not? You know, I just think. I just think it was a huge missed opportunity. Like they were, if anything, they were the more iconic enemies than the moth. You know,
Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Like spiders.
Relax, Mr. Reaper.
They did a crocodile. There's crocodiles and sewers. They could have done like cockroaches or something. Rats. And crows were an enemy that... Crows weren't added in this game either. Surprised that I out there. Zeldin, what's up? The one thing I'll say about RE0 is that the one thing I kind of didn't like about it was that, you know, a lot of the enemies, a lot of the boss fights were basically just giant insects. And the designs of them were kind of a tad bit lazy or something. You know? It was just a giant scorpion or something, you know. A giant centipede. Oh, he went way too early, man. Come on.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Giant croc makes sense, but giant spiders, there's the line. Some of the spiders were made as BOWs. Oh, were they? Don't remember that.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed
Marguerite is such an underrated boss fight in RE7. She's creepy. It's like, ugh, like something about her.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no
God.
keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Not giant crocs like that fucking size. The one that follows Leon.
I'm headed toward the
Chases Leon.
RPD. Pick you up there.
And the road is that is told. But like, see, it does irritate me sometimes that when people really, they hang on that whole, you know, hang on. Oh, fuck. Like, they try to make sense of things too much. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like. And I kind of get pulled into it too. But, like, I don't know. I think giant spiders are a fucking great enemy in Resident Evil. Like, do you remember the sounds they made on the walls? It was kind of like this. You'd hear them in the room like this. Hang on, like this. On the walls. Something like that. I don't know how that sounds to you, but to me that's what it sounds like instead. So really like, ugh. No, fuck off. Prehistorically? That was pretty accurate, really, was it?
I'm at point.
Oh, come on. In RE1 Remake there, when you go through the door and you see it crawl down, oh. Yeah, you can see the hairs on it and the kind of goo.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
More bushy, really. I'm thinking of RE2, the original. That was what was in my eye, in my mind's eye there. In RE1 Remake, yeah, it's a bit more of a bushy sound. I know what you mean. It's a bit slow because I had to dodge that zombie. It would help a lot if the zombie moved left. No. This is a really slow fucking pace now because of that. There's nothing I can do, man. Nothing I can do. It's probably a 211. It's probably a 211 button on the elevator. That was a prick, man. Yeah, my girlfriend is a legit arachnophobic, yeah, as well. Me too. Hates them. She can't even talk about them. She can't even talk about them. Right, it's just about, it's like a high 10 this is. It sucks, but I'll take it. I remember once in my parents' house, I woke up one morning with my girlfriend in my room, and I was putting on my shoes. I was about to put the shoe on, and I had the shoe in my hand, and I noticed a fucking spider coming out of the shoe, and she jumped out of the bed. And I didn't jump now, but I was like, whoa. Fucking spider came out of my shoe. That was a bad turn, by the way. I'm talking a lot again. This is a bad pace, I'm telling you. Space. Kind of pushed it a bit there. Right, come on, don't screw me again. This fucking room is unreal. See what I mean? This has become the worst fucking room in the game for me. It's such a Anton Chigurh fucking room that is. Call it. Call it. I can't call it for you.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
Try to blame media. I am where. Both fully aware it's irrational. That doesn't make you go away. Yeah. Oh yeah, phobias don't usually make a lot of sense.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
I'm not that scared of spiders, but I've had a couple of them dangle in Mission Impossible styles. Yeah, oh no, don't get me wrong, like, I don't like them. I'd be the same as you, like, I don't have a phobia, but I don't fucking love them, like, if there's a spider in the corner, it'd be on my mind, like, I'd be like, get away from me. It must be something primal in us as well, though, you know. We're on our life insurance. Oh, Reneth, I don't know how much of a fan you are of No Country for Old Men, but I watched it again 2 nights ago. And I've really been delving deep into breakdowns of it, you know. And I think it's a masterpiece, that film. I really do think it is. Like, I didn't realise that the story by Cormac McCarthy was really trying to say something about evil, you know? It's like the story isn't actually about Anton Chigurh and Lewin. It's not about those two characters. It's actually about the Tommy Lee Jones character. You know what I mean? It's like the Tommy Lee Jones character. I think the most important scene in the film is when Tommy Lee Jones's character goes to his friend's house who's in the wheelchair, and he's like, you get the impression he's even older than Tommy Lee Jones. And he's like, look, I'm quitting. I'm quitting the force. I'm not doing it anymore. I think that's the most important scene in the film because the story that the guy says is like, he's basically saying that, you know, if you think you can basically stop all this evil and make sense of it, it's like, that's vanity. That's just vanity speaking. That's all it is. And how he's like, you think evil didn't exist back then, and you think you'd always like to hear about how the old timers would handle evil these days. And he's like, evil doesn't really change. It's the same. Like this evil has existed forever, you know, and it will always exist, you know. People like Anton Chigurh will always exist. And like about his dreams, about his dad holding the torch in the dark. Like that's basically, it's a way of the story telling you that it's his dad who's, it's the generation before him that's like passing the torch on to him to fight the good fight again. Like evil will always prevail. Evil prevails a lot, and good also prevails a lot too. But like Anton Chigurh's philosophy, it's a flip of the coin. It's almost like being good or bad doesn't really matter. Like the Josh Brolin character, like, was like an archetypal figure of like good, you know. So you expected him to win in the end, and he didn't. And that's the way real life is. Like, it's good people die all the time, you know. It's a sad, depressing message of the film, you know. It's disturbing someone out of his element, yeah, and he realizes it. And every time I take that turn now, I'm able to take that turn very sharply, and the dogs don't fucking like it. Like, yeah, on the surface of it, that film is about a guy who just finds money in the fucking desert, but it's actually so much more than that. And I love when Anton Chigurh sits down and he's like, she's like, no, I'm not calling it. He's like, the only person who has say in this is you. It's nothing to do with the coin. And Anton is like, I got here the same way the coin did.
Gotta find another way out.
Just ordered a full cleanup on Raccoon City, so move fast, or you can kiss your ass goodbye.
Perfect again. Right. Okay, nice. Happened on a dead run. Look, that hasn't happened in fucking years. What is a zombie doing? Look at that slick Floyd Mayweather stuff there, man. Oh, fuck this. Gunned down off screen by some random druggies. Yeah. That's the point. Like, it's meant to say that, you know.
I'm at point K12.
He got gunned down with the guys in the beginning of the film.
Guess there's no keeping down the grim
If you find a bag, I might look for GPS, yeah. Well, I guess that was set in 1980, so I guess it was a more kind of unorthodox thing to even involve yourself with. The tension throughout the movie is class. Yeah, the hotel scene is top notch. Yeah. The whole shootout between Anton and Lewin. I just love Javier Bardem in that. Like, he's just so... I love when he sits Woody Harrelson's character down. Woody Harrelson's character is another one. Like, he's all suave and charismatic, and he wears white, and he wears a white hat, you know. And he's real quippy and jokey, and you just expect him to be the kind of character that kind of... you know, he knows it all, you know. He knows it all about Anton Chigurh. But in the end, he fucking gets caught by Anton Chigurh, and he completely bottles it and turns into a bit of a sissy, you know, and it's horrible to watch. And even Anton Chigurh is like, you should admit your situation. There would be more dignity in it. And again, like, the line that he says directly after that, he's like, let me ask you something. He's like, the rule that you followed. He's like, if the rule you followed brought you to this, then what use was the rule? And that kind of goes like, Anton Chigurh is he's not exempt from that either, because of the fact that, remember in the end when he's driving and it's clearly a green light and he's following the rules of the road and he gets blasted by a car. He just gets absolutely rammed over in a car crash. So it's like Anton Chigurh is like, he's saying it almost doesn't matter what rules you follow, like, you're gonna get caught eventually by death, you know. What do we do here? Call it. When he knows it's over, all he must is go to hell, yeah. It's so creepy as well when he's like, he goes, I can go to an ATM, there's 14 grand in it, you can just walk away. And then Chigurh is like, an ATM. It's so creepy how he says that. An ATM. It's not a particularly funny film, but I love the scene when he's trying to find where he knocks on the trailer park's like the reception of the trailer park area, and it's that old woman, and he knocks on he goes, is Llewellyn around? And she's like, did you knock on his door? And he's like, yes. And she's like, well, then he's probably at work, you'll have to wait. And he's like, where does he work? And she's like, sir, I cannot give out that information. And then he's like, where does he work? And she's like, I'm not at liberty to give out that information. And he's like, where does he work? And she looks at him and she's like, did you not hear me? The way she says it. And then they hear that the toilet flushing probably saved her life, because he looks and he realizes someone else is there, so he probably can't kill her. And the look she gives him when he walks back out, she's like, and Anton's like, alright, I kind of respect that. She's following the principles. Like, she has good principles. She's sticking to this. I just love though when she doesn't even realize how much danger she's in. Did you not hear me? But you know, one thing I did notice about Anton Chigurh, that I don't think saying this about Anton Chigurh is like a kind of insult or a downgrade to his character. I think it's actually kind of a cool compliment to his character.
I'm at point K12.
But I actually find him really identical to the Terminator. He is so identical to the Terminator. like he's so socially off. He has one singular purpose, pretty much one singular purpose. He's so efficient and machine-like. He has no regard for human life. Yeah, he's cold. You know, he's uncaring, unstoppable. Yeah, he's just, even down to the scenes when, you know, he can't be bribed. You know, he's bribed with 14 grand. It doesn't even faze him. Even the way he has these like kind of codes and principles. It's almost like he's programmed that way or something. And even down to the scene where he's doing the self-surgery on his leg. It's very similar to in Terminator, where Arnold is doing the self-surgery on his eye, you know. He's not even wincing. It's like he's not wincing. He's not yelling in pain or anything, as much as you'd expect a human to, you know.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
Even down to his limp in the end. But after that, you know, he's limping for the rest of the film. And even in Terminator, you know, in the end of Terminator, after the car crash, when he's just walking after Sarah Connor and Kyle Reese, he's limping, you know. There's a lot of parallels with the Terminator, I find. He's just an unstoppable machine in that film. And he's so efficient. Even down to the fact that he wears basically the same clothes in every scene as well. He's just, you know, and similar to when, you know, the scene in Terminator when Arnold asks the cop about Sarah Connor, and then like that scene there we were talking about with the old woman in the trailer park. He's just not even bothering to use not even bothering to use like a social lubricant to get information. Like, he just can't do that. His limp is purely mechanical. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't bother him really. Exactly. Yeah. He's somewhat mathematical about everything.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
I think it makes him more fascinating, you know, because I think there's people out there that are so evil like him and so psychopathic that they don't come across human, you know. And I saw something as well that they actually got a bunch of, I think they got like something like 140 different psychiatrists to sit down and talk about a list of psychopaths in cinema, and Anton Chigurh was actually voted the most realistic depiction of a psychopath. He's gonna turn. Slow. Not that slow. Actually, there are definitely people like him. Playing Dota, yeah. Wait, are you actually joking, Reneth? JFK files released? This is your new already game. Really? $210, I'll take it. Like a mid 210. Where does he work? Where does he work? And again, similar to the Terminator, Anton Chigurh never raises his voice. Once. He only seems to get mildly annoyed in one scene, and it's when the girl refuses to call it. You can see it in him, it kind of bothers him. I don't know what Trump said. Well, I know he did say initially that he would release them, right? Where does he work? Where does he work? Where does he work? No! Fuck! That was like 0.2 faster than my PB. Which was really good, because all I needed to do was like get a free liquor and it was world record easy.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
I went a bit early there.
Relax, Mr. Reaper.
I'm getting better with the shot in the parking lot though, I will admit. I'm shooting more in the center of the zombie. Fuck off, game. It's always one step forward, 2 steps back. You know, I'm apparently having trouble with this liquor on the ceiling. What?
On that point.
And I'm getting good at that turn around just before I climb up the ladder. I'm getting good at that.
No keeping down the Grim Reaper.
That's probably saved me 0.1 or something, or 0.2. Yeah, I'm getting good at that.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
It all bloody helps.
Pick you up there.
Just that East Wing office has been such a bitch today, man. I've been getting so many good patients died there. There's just zombies. It tends to get really exciting when you get to the West Wing. Oh, start the stair escape, man. Stair escape. What are you doing? Fuck. I mean, clearly I did shoot a bit early, but I just... I don't know, man. I need to be careful there. Julian, what's up? Oh, I don't have the record at the moment. That was a bad turn. Oh, straight line, fuck you, game. Fuck the lot of you dogs, man. I fucking hate these dogs. I'm sick of them. The dog waited for me as well.
I'm at point K12.
Like, the dogs are annoyingly smart in this game.
There's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it. I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Yeah, no, I don't have the record yet. I'm second place at the moment.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper.
I'm tied second place, yeah. I'm tied second place with
Pick you up there.
comforting rounds. I just need a PB of 0.9, and then I have it. And then my PB I got licked by a licker, and I had to shoot a zombie I usually don't have to shoot
I'm at point K12.
in my PB, and I got slightly blocked by another zombie.
My extraction point.
And there were like one or two oh, I had to aim at a zombie where I lost 0.4 as well. Here at the very start. And there were like maybe one or two technical things I didn't do properly in the run. Yeah, I don't even need all of those things to go right to get world record, so. If I get record in this, I'll be moving over to Hunk 120. And I'll be looking to get at least a 1 second PB there. At least. I'd love a 2 second PB or even world record. Like I'm less than 3 seconds off world record in that category. So I'm pretty high up on the food chain in Hunk, I guess. At this stage, I have a lot of experience now with it. Come on, give me go. Let's go to the gym. Come on. Whoa! Nice, beautiful. Well, it makes no sense. I don't know why the fuck he did that. I mean, they were perfect stair skates. It's starting to sink in now that I'm not. It's not going to happen tonight. Like I need a lot of time on my hands, and I don't have a lot of time on my hands. I just don't. As a parent of 2 kids and working full time and commuting as well, it's just. I'm trying to be a good fucking husband as well. Fiance. Just don't have that free time anymore. I used to back in like 2021. Ah, get up the fucking thing faster, Hulk. Come on. I just don't have that free time anymore. It's depressing.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it.
But it really is a case of like, look, the more you play it, the more you're going to become more refined. I do feel like I am improving with that parking lot shot. I've kind of figured out an angle that I like. Like it hasn't failed the past 3 times. Come on. Take that a bit wide, I did. Whoa! Ah, press the button. No, of course, bad RNG. I'm really hating this experience here. I really fucking am. At this level, it's just fucking torture. I hate it. There's really nothing about Hunk I enjoy anymore. I have to fucking say, man. There's just something about it. It's just I've hit a wall with it. Truly at a point now where it's just nothing but pain. I fucked around there, man. It just, oh, fuck off, game. It's just, why did the liquor have to do that, man? Why is there something in every run? I just can't get the perfect fucking run. I don't know why there's something in every run. It's every run. Every one of them. There's something I have to just fucking deal with. That I have no control over.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Even in my PB, why did I have to get licked in my PB? I'd have the record by now if that didn't fucking happen.
Got it.
In many ways, like, I'm actually in the worst kind of situation with this. Because I'm too close to the record to give up, you know? I'd feel more satisfied if I was, like, barely trying to break top 5, and I'm like, yeah, there's no way I'm trying to go for a record with the amount of free time that I have now, but I'm fucking second place. I'm less than a second off the record. Why would I stop? It just sucks. I put myself through some shite, like this shit. Look at this RNG I'm gonna get. Watch. Oh my god, what the hell? That was actually kind of amazing. He's gonna spin, isn't he? Whoa, and then he got poisoned. Like this, like, see that? That made no sense. It made 0 sense why that zombie did that on 60 FPS. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. Like when you're doing well and you're doing everything right.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it.
Do I really want this record? Like, do I really want to do this? Like, this fucker is just wasting my time, this zombie. I hate him. They still fucking got me. I'm addicted to it. I really am addicted.
I'm at point
Can't get off
K12.
this. I know I should.
Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper.
I hate this. I hate this fucking one.
RPD. Pick you up
I
there.
really hate this. Don't understand. I just, at this level, I don't understand why anyone would want to do this.
I'm
It's
at point
fucking,
K12.
it's so stupid, man.
Info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
so fucking silly. Like,
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD.
I know what I have to do, but it won't let me fucking do it. Look at this. It's just fucking stupid. It's really getting to me. It's really, really getting to me. Like, I'm sitting here trying my... I really am trying my best.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
I like to think that I'm very mentally tough when it comes to speedrunning, but this is the hardest. It's the hardest it's ever been for me to be this mentally fucking strong. Why won't you fucking stair skate, you clown? Ten times. I think it's more than 10 times, right? Like, I'm 0.9 off record, man. 0.9. It's nothing. Come on, good RNG. Come on. Fuck off, dogs. Come on. Fuck all these, man. Did everything right there, man. Did everything fucking right there.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm headed toward
Why would anyone want to fucking watch this shit? Waste of time, this is. Stair skate, you fucking clown. Idiot. Imbecile won't fucking stair skate. The only way to win is not to play. Yeah. It's true. Look at this RNG again. Fuck.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm
Really mentally tough tonight. Server's equal to. It was mentally tough last time as well. It really was. I just feel like I get a run so little, it's like so not often. And why won't you stair skate, man? I'm deliberately trying to fucking do it properly there, like. Again with this RNG, this shit RNG. This zombie is gonna fucking screw me. It's like there's runs that I could take, but they'd be slower, and the chances would be a lot slimmer.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr. Reaper. I'm
For
headed
record,
toward
you
the
know.
front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it.
Like, I can't wait to move over to Hunk 120. Just feels so much better than this. It's all right. Fuck!
I'm at point K12.
I think I might have to call it.
Guess there's no keeping down the grim
It's annoying me too much. It's making me hate the game. It's a bad sign. I'm starting to be a bit loud. With kids in the house. Ah, fuck off, game. I had a lot of good starts today in the beginning of the stream, but it always seems to end like that, where the first half of the stream I get good runs that get somewhere. They get to RPD, they get in the middle of RPD. Aquaranta, welcome. But somewhere like in the second half of the stream where it just doesn't come together. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Prick, yeah, prick. I'll do one more dog bridge.
I'm at point K12. Need info on my extraction.
Guess there's no keeping down the Grim Reaper.
My extraction point.
Relax, Mr.
Sup, sup.
I'm headed toward the front gate of RPD. Pick you up there.
Got it.
I did actually. I had a run that was. Oh fuck! I got a 43 with a bite, and I got a lick,
I'm at point K12.
and I probably lost the second and a half to Mr. X and zombies because of weird RNG in that same run. So that would have been world record if even just one or two of those things were, or if even maybe just two of those things were okay, you know. And the run finished.
I'm at point K12.
It was good.
Need info on my extraction.
But I got bitten by a zombie. That was not my fault at all. It was just RNG, flipping a coin, you know. Hit me in the back. Oh no, sorry, I got grabbed and I stabbed it and I had to get rid of it. I had to push the zombie away, which is still the same time loss basically. Yeah, if that didn't happen, oh man. Again, just take a straight line, I don't care. Fucking dogs. Slow, I'll take it. This is the last run tonight, for sure. For sure. I know. That's why couldn't a lot of them tonight have just behaved, you know, that's the way it fucking is. Hate them. I'm a dog person, but not when I play Resident Evil. Fuck this game. It's like a high 10. It sucks. I definitely need a free zombie. spying on us. No way. Anton and Carson in the hotel. Yeah, the algorithms are fucking creepy, aren't they? They just know sometimes. They just know. YOLO. No, it's unfucking playable. This fucking room, this fucking area is a fucking look. The run was dead. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's fucking dead RNG, man. It's unfucking playable. It doesn't fucking care how good you are at the game, man. It just wants you to become a slave to it. It's fucking ridiculous, man. I hate this. I'm done. I'm done tonight. I've had enough. Fucking insulting me all night, like. Had a fucking enough. Drive me up the fucking wall. I'm going bananas playing this, man. I really am. It's... I can't believe how close I am to this fucking record, and it's just not giving it to me. It just keeps insulting me. Fucking unreal, man. I have no words how shit this is. I've no words, man. I hate this. I can't wait to give this run a big fat fuck you of a finger when I get the record. And never even look at it again. Mr. Bowblocks, welcome. Sorry, I'm gonna go and raid someone. I'm too angry, too pissed off. I'm gonna go and raid Crazy Gaming Days. I'm sorry it's ending like this. I'm just so sick of it. I really am sick of this fucking run. I hate this run. I don't like this run anymore. I just don't. I'm sick of it. I've ran it too long now. But I did enjoy the stream. I did enjoy the stream. I suppose I did learn a few more things. This fucking area here just won't give me any run at all. Like, it's just a brick fucking wall. It will not allow me to run the game. This room right here. Entering this room, like this zombie before this door. This area here, and then the bitch outside that door as well. Just keep saying no, and there's nothing I can do about this. I'm in control of a lot of other stuff, but not this area here. It's a fucking nightmare, man. And it just gets exciting when you come into the main area of the RPD. Sorry, I'm just just wish I had a bit more free time on my hands as well. I know if I had more time on my hands, I'd be able to do it. I'd one solid run today. That was a very impressive one that I finished, but I just got unlucky with a zombie and a lick. That was it. Everything else was really tight. Yeah, guys, sorry. Really upsetting.
No. Using steering